There's a big Let's Play coming. You guys should be ready. Truck. I don't even remember. It's been literally almost a month since I've played Test Drive. Who shit on my Audi? Oh. Who pooped on my Audi? I spent I spent money before I Oh, A5 down here. There's racing school up here. Camera. We're in Hawaii now, by the way. I think this is my house. I have a shack. Do I have a real? Is there a realtor somewhere? Cosmetic clinic, hairdresser. Hirohashi Club. There's a Kahuku Point Paradise, which is 8 spots, but it's become a car channel. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while, right? You know, figured it'd be good for the bottom line. How was Tony Stewart's dirt racing extravaganza? That game looks genuinely really fun. Also, I did probably the stupidest thing I've ever done last night in Ryan's stream, but it also ended up being a lot of fun. Like, no fucking clue why I did what I did, but it was very entertaining.
Hi, it's Todd. So, do you like being in Hawaii?
Whoa.
You know that I have a classic driving school here too, right?
What's up, Naruto? How we doing? But seriously?
I'm canceling my subscription and reporting you to the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Thank you, Tank, for the bits. I appreciate it. Finish the Street Stock Championship. Let's go. I did a 400-mile truck race with Ryan last night, even though we were playing the same video game, and we were not playing the game together, but we were playing the game together. It was very weird, but I wanted to try it, and it was fun. And that's the last I'll play Dirt to Daytona for a while. What's up, Toupe? Doing better than this morning. Well, that's good to hear. Ryan, genuinely, I feel so bad for, like, the handful of people that followed me throughout me playing Fallout, expecting me to play Fallout again in the near future, and then I gotta go, oh, fuck, yeah, that's not good. I'm, sorry about your loss, Naruto, and I hope you and your family, are doing well in the trying times. That sounded not genuine. I just don't know how to process things like this. Duff, I will 100% be playing the DLCs eventually. I put 55 hours into the game, and I feel like I touched on almost everything. Oh, there it is. Oh. Sweet. New items available in tuners, hairdressers, and clothes. I thought I was supposed to pause the game when it did that. It was, Chris. I'm not sure if we can drive it, but... What's up, fanboy? How we doing? I'm not sure if it's like a Horizon thing where if you find all the wrecks, you get the car. I don't remember, to be honest. Man, I'm not gonna even lie. Streaming not a racing game for literally almost 3 weeks was really nice. I did this before where I had a non-racing Let's Play kind of going at all times. I did it with GTA 3. And I figured Grand Theft Auto 3 would be like, well, Grand Theft Auto in general would be close enough to cars where people would still be interested, but different enough. Whoa, whoa. But different enough to where it still felt fresh. So, I don't know. I might do that more going forward. Or do whatever week more than, like, once a year. How's New Vegas been going? It was really fun, man. It's done now. I was kind of just running around looking for things to do, and I was like, how long do I want to do this before actually, you know, doing the ending? And there was one quest that got glitched, and I had to use console commands to fix it, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I'm getting more angry now than I am having fun. So I'm or frustrated, I should say. So we wrapped that game up. I'll probably come back and do the DLCs at some point, but somebody in a different live stream chat the other day was like, when are you playing TDU2 again? And I was like, I think it's time. And I also have a new game that we're starting, hopefully, Friday, that I think you guys are going to like. It's a game that I've never played on Twitch before. You ever just screech the tires 4 feet in the air? Yeah, you can guess if you want, but I'm not going to tell you. For bugging but genuinely curious? No, you're never a bother, right? I literally did this exact same thing to you like 2 days ago. I have not. There's a reason I did this today instead of the new game. I'm still on the fence. I like the idea of playing it on the PS2 where, like, you experience it exactly how it was meant to be experienced. But obviously my PS2 capture solution is not great. Which one is the yellow, red, and white cables? Is that component or composite? It's component, I'm pretty sure. My component capture solution for, like, my 64 and stuff, not bad. What's composite? Okay, I'm an idiot. But yeah, my composite capture solution isn't terrible. If you've ever seen me play like a 64 game or anything that's older than the PS2, I like to think that they look, on screen at least, pretty decent. I think it's a little bright, but other than that, my GameCube playthrough looked with F-Zero looked okay. But the PS2 stuff with my component cables and my component upscaler is fucking awful. And I don't know if it's the cables. I don't know if it's the upscaler. It's probably more likely a combination of the two. I am going to buy a new upscaler. I'm finally going to get that RetroTink 5X. But I got to wait until I get paid, which will be in like 2 or 3 weeks.
For sale. You can visit it and buy it without needing to go to a
and then it's got to get here, obviously. And there's a lot. I have to spend a lot of money in the next couple of days too, or next couple of weeks. But that is going to be like my first upgrade. And I don't want to like hold off on playing this game because I've wanted to play through it for forever.
Your destination is 1.5 miles away.
I miss TDU, man. We're just chilling.
Your destination is 1 mile
So I think,
away.
Ryan, I'm slightly leaning more towards PC right now.
Turn left.
Not because the PS2 version looks really bad, but it just looks really bad with my tools. Which is weird, because, like, I went back and looked at a couple other games that I've played
Your destination is a half
on the
a mile
PS2,
away.
with this exact same setup, and they don't look as bad, so I'm confused. I don't know. Like, I played through Midnight Club 3, and it didn't look terrible. I played through,
You have reached your destination.
I played through, what the fuck else? Eva Destruction, and it didn't look that bad. So I don't know what's going on. It's gonna be, I like using, like, the original controller, which sucks, but it's okay. Refreshing taste of Red Bull. It's funny you say that. I literally just sent them an invoice today. Can't tell you, HCR. Well, I mean, I could, but I want to keep the new Let's Play a surprise. Optimized for a specific couple of screen sizes. So I even tried it, Zoo. I posted all this in my admin chat for the mods, so the mods know. But you guys don't know. I just want to keep it, I don't know. I think it's cute to keep it a little secret. But I have, like, a, what do you call it? A, OBS scene for 4:3 and 16:9. So I tried this game in 4:3 and its own in-game widescreen, and the widescreen looked worse. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to mess around with it a little bit more and just see if it's something that I want to do. It doesn't look terrible, but stuff like the text is really jagged and edgy. And I mean, minor spoiler, but if you look at license plates in the game, the license plates look like mud. Like, you can't, like, it's just all over. Like, the cars and, like, the world itself don't look too bad, but it's the little things that really drive me nuts. So, we'll see, I suppose.
The engines are heating up on the starting line.
Yeah, it's not.
The final moment
I mean, it narrows it down a little bit,
before
Skelly,
the
but not that much.
confrontation begins. What surprises will Solar Crown give us this time?
Again, I'm not going to tell you if you guess. You can guess as much as you like. I'm not giving any hints because I'm really bad at giving hints. I either give, like, very cryptic hints that don't help anybody, or I tell you what it is. So I'm just going to not bother. Man, so I've been, last night, I was watching some YouTube videos and came across, like, one of those, it's like a compilation video of 40 car mods in Assetto. And with those car mods, I heard, like, different car audios, and I was like, holy shit, there's some really good sound mods for this game. Like, I knew that, but, like, outside of drift cars, I mean. And I found for €4 a guy who has an F-Type Jag sound pack that sounds fucking incredible. Now, I'm not gonna buy that sound pack because it doesn't sound right for the XKRS, because it's meant to be a paddle shift, not a 6-speed. And the rev limiter is just like, it doesn't bounce off the rev limiter. So in a drift car, it's gonna sound really stupid. But TLDR, I found the guy who's gonna be doing the audio for the Jag if and when that time comes. I don't know how much it's gonna cost to be like, hey buddy, I like what you did with the F-Type audio there, but can you make, like, a couple little changes? I will pay you. Be funny to see. I've been meaning to buy that because it's always cheap, but no, that's not what it is. Oh, Nick, there's, like, sometimes you audio swap it just sounds terrible. Like, the actual engine sounds great, and then you get to the rev limiter and it's just brrr, like, it's stinky. Corvette and Ford Racing too? Oh, you too, huh? I saw that all 3 of those games in bargain bins quite a bit. I love that, was it Ford Mustang versus Corvette or Ford Mustang or whatever, ended up being, like, SRS, but it isn't. That's another game that I gotta play through. So that game I have to do on the PS2 if I play SRS. I think Ford versus Chevy, yeah. Or like the Ford Mustang, the game. I forget. It was a Aeroteq game. That's all I remember. Because I remember I saw you play it, Ryan, and then I saw it in a pawn shop in the States, and I ended up buying it. Oh. I thought I bought... Oh, the Aston's an A4, I think. A5 is basically Audi class.
Live from the starting line for a new challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets are on.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm the one who did not know. I am the one who did not know the name that gives of the video game. Oh, I bought the Jag too. I forgot. Yeah, it's been several weeks since I played this game. Don't really remember where we were going. I know we're in Hawaii, but I don't know how this joke is gonna end either. Oh shit, something I forgot to mention. Do you guys notice anything different about the stream at all? It's not gonna be apparent. It's gonna be small. It's something I changed in the back end. But like, anything at all before I point it out. Think really deep. No, like seriously. Like if you don't notice, then that's actually not a super bad thing, but like... So here's your hint, maybe. Do you notice if the delay is any better or worse? I know delay is kind of on a case-by-case basis, and Twitch has been losing its ever-loving shit today, so... There's a delay. Tank, there's always delay. Twitch isn't instancy. I didn't change the latency settings. Well, it depends if you've noticed anything. I changed the server that I was using. I was using Chicago, but because of me and Ryan were doing a head-to-head yesterday and I dropped like 30,000 frames, I was like, you know what? I haven't done this in a long time, and I did a Twitch server test. And the Toronto server, which would make sense, but this is the first time I've seen it in the testing, had the lowest latency and the highest rating. Other than, like, I think the New York server was good, but the latency was slightly worse. And then one of the Chicago servers was almost equal, but the latency was like 60 or 70 milliseconds or something like that. But the Toronto one is a lot better. So I was like, I'll try the Toronto one tonight. It never has been though, Ryan. That's like normally whenever I do my Twitch testing, the Toronto server is never the right one, but something may have changed. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I understand how Twitch's back end works. But the delay between like when you guys type and like when something actually happens should be a little bit tighter now. Not by much. It's not gonna be like 5 seconds to like half a second, but it might be like 5 seconds to 3, 5 to 4. It's going to be a little bit tighter than it was before. What's up, Tom? Mysterious land of Toronto, Canada. I'm going to be there soon. I miss Toronto, dude. Last time I went to Toronto, I wanted to say Red Bull, but Red Bull doesn't really count because I was there for like a day. I was there for like 18 hours. For yourself, Tom, or for me? I keep going to change into a car and then forget that the Audi is the better of the two options. I like the Lotus, but the Audi makes cool
We find our competitors
noises.
at the starting line for what promises to be an intense race.
Back in my day, the Dodge Charger got a goddamn V8 in it. Goddamn it, shit. Definitely faster. Okay, cool. There's a reason I like wanted to bring it up first, because if somebody noticed it right away, that means it was like a significant change. But if you guys didn't really notice it, then that means it was just slight. But the idea is perhaps maybe this server will be a bit more stable than the Chicago server. So when my internet's having a moment, it might not be as bad and maybe recover faster, or nothing changes. I don't fucking know. But we're going to try it out for a bit and see what happens. That's another reason why I wanted to do TDU today and not the new game. Yeah, I agree, Tom, but if it can make it better, then make it better. Oh, mobile's always cheeks, Ferret. If it's like a couple, like less than 10 seconds on mobile, then we're laughing. I literally can't watch Twitch on mobile. It drives me nuts. I gotta buy a new Chromecast, actually. I'm finally gonna have a television in my bedroom. I'm so excited. It's just a delay, Skelly. Like I don't know. Like, what's up, Takedown?
Well, dang old back in my day, though American cars was actually American. We had the dang old 440 and it made 20 horsepower and 5 million torque, and we liked IT. My pappy had a Dodge Monaco station wagon with a 440 and it barely did 40, but it sounded...
Thank you, Tank. It's almost 80 seconds for me now. On mobile, that's fucking incredible. Yeah, okay. Huge. New charger slaps hard. It sounded... Oh, I completely forget what I was saying. Oh, well, that's why I can't watch mobile, or Twitch on mobile, because, like, I'll type something in chat, and then 15 seconds later, someone will read it. It drives me absolutely apeshit. Like, for me, if I can't have direct contact, it's like basically watching a YouTube video I'm not allowed to participate in. It's just, I don't know. Twitch is really hard to, Oh, come on. Fuck. Honestly, Hoot, I prefer to shove a triangle down the tip of my penis. So when I walk in, not my spurs won't jingle jangle, but something will. Oh, it sounded like the new Challenger Charger. Again, this is super with a grain of salt because my source is some dude from Twitch chat, but this dude like really keeps up with auto news. That the new Charger Challenger, they're going to be EVs, but they might have a V6 twin turbo option. And you know what? Cool. I'm still mad it's not a V8. A Charger Challenger without a V8 is still weird. But, I mean, I think it's finally time to accept that the future is electric. At least for, like... Well, okay, so the only thing I don't like about the new... What do we call Charger Challengers? Is there something to call, like, the group? Other than, like, the enlistment bonus is what I like to call it. Zuba, once again, I don't know how true this is. It might not be true at all. But, like... Here's the logic, right?
And we're off
you do all this job, all this work promoting.
Good luck to all of you, and I'll see you at the finish line. Your new chassis or your new car that's EV this, and it's gonna be electric, this, that, whatever, and then you go, well, yeah, we'll have one or two options with normal gas engines. One of my new jobs. You're gonna do just fine, my dude. Everyone gets really nervous for orientations, me included, but they literally expect you to not know anything and be an idiot. So you'll be all right. But yeah, but like imagine if they went, hey, we got the new Challenger and it's gonna be a, let's just say it's a hybrid. It's not, but again, this is all rumor and hearsay, so we're just talking. This is not news, it's just conversation. It's gonna be a hybrid and an EV. People would be fucking pissed, right? You're gonna piss off the V8 people, and you're not gonna get people interested. However, if you market it backwards and say, oh, it's an EV, it's electric, we're going all electric with our electric muscle, that's gonna get people talking, and then you silently put out, well, not silently, but with a lot less fanfare, you put out your combustion version, whether that be a hybrid, a completely reverse engineered gas only option, I don't fucking know. But you do all that in the background and you slowly put out that option, so you get rid of V8, you get the publicity. Like, you're gonna piss off the V8 people anyway, but I think this is the best way of going about it if it ends up being real, which we have no proof of other than some dude told me. So again, we talked about this, I believe, in Ryan's stream yesterday. That especially within, I don't know what it has to, I think it's just people in general, but I was like, I don't know what cars and gaming have this overlap where people will just fucking believe anything they're told. Or like, they'll hear a rumor and then start telling that rumor like it's fact. You gotta stop doing that. Gotta stop doing that. And I'm bad for that too, but everybody's gotta stop doing that. There was a guy that, I'm trying not to be too specific, but said that, nah, Tank, and it's not, it's, thanks for the bits, but it's not like I'm trying to lie to you. It's just the way they're wording things, that if I'm receiving this information, I'm gonna think it's a fact. But this person who's giving out the information knows it's not. Yeah, Ryan, you know exactly who I'm talking about, what I'm talking about, right? So there's somebody in Ryan's stream, and if you're watching, I'm not trying to call you out because you're not the only one, you're just the most recent example, that was like, this NASCAR driver is retiring and this one's gonna take his place. And then I was like, what the fuck? This is the first I've heard of this. So I immediately jumped onto Google and started looking for official sources that back this up. And the most I can hear is contract expires in 2023. Nobody knows what's happening going forward, but if anything's going to happen, it's going to be around 2023, and retirement is very loosely rumored. So I said, so that's the end of 23. So I'm like, so where did you get this year? And they were like, oh, this NASCAR driver currently has an injury, so I just assumed. And I was like, see, that's what happens. Like, you can have that assumption, but you have to present your thought in correctly. The way you worded it made it sound like, oh yeah, no, this is confirmed, it's happening, like, it's backed up, it's official sources, just with the way it was worded. However, I know they weren't trying to lie, because the second I caught them out, they were like, no, that's not what I meant. It's just the wording. So, I mean, you're allowed to have theories and speculate. Like, that's part of the fun of being a fan of whatever. But, at the same time, if you're going to share those speculations and those fan theories and those opinions, you have to present them correctly. Because if somebody like me, who, you know, at 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever time it was, doesn't end up going to Google this thing, doesn't end up going to fact check you about it, and then it turns out that, you know, you were speculating or you made it up or whatever, and then I look like a fucking idiot, and then just perpetuates this rumor, because then I'm going to tell people, especially if it's in real life, they're not going to whip out their phone and start Googling it. They're going to like, huh, interesting, and then completely gloss over it, and then it just snowballs, you know what I mean? So, like, to bring this back to our current conversation, that happens so much with cars, man. oh yeah, no, they're gonna the new Mustang's coming out like in 6 months, and it's gonna be an EV, and you're gonna be able to put your dick in it, and John Ford will personally be there at the first 100 signings or first 100 cars sold to fondle your testicles.
Hey there. What?
And then you go, oh shit, like that's fucking pretty huge. Where are you getting the news for this? Oh, they wrote an article saying they might make a new Mustang soon, maybe. So, can't do that. Like, maybe I'm just being a spoil sport because of all my journalism, but like I can't fucking stand that. And it's not intentional. It's not like people are like, I want to say for every rumor, especially like that, like not a toxic rumor, if that makes sense, but just like this thing is happening or this thing might happen, not like this person's whatever or this person's whatever. Usually those are made out of malice, but especially within like games or cars, something like that. I think people are just stoked and want to speculate, and that's awesome. That's part of what makes being a fan really fun. But you have to present those ideas to other people in a proper manner. Because then it just ends up being a rumor. I was going to say, like, I think most rumors, like, in fandoms are 80% of the time not malicious. It's just people, like, being passionate about the thing and then not really going about it the right way. Project Cars. Oh, that they're being delisted? I'm surprised they haven't been delisted yet. And honestly, at this point, if you don't have Project Cars 2 on Steam, I'm just going to assume you just got your Steam account. That game, I've seen that game as low as like $5. It's been in a Humble Bundle like 1,000 times. I had my copy already, and then in the last like 3 years, I've had 5 or 6 different friends reach out saying, hey, I've got a copy of Project Cars 2 from the Humble Bundle if you don't want it. Or if you want it. I'm like, I already have it with all the DLC, and I don't play it, but thanks. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. It's when you make a game in this day and age that is mostly licensed content, eventually that time will come. A news website puts out a rumor. I mean, a news website, when there's a rumor, has to like do their due diligence too. Like, yeah, it might be a rumor, but where did you hear this rumor? Why does that rumor hold weight? What makes this rumor realistic? Like, if TRAXION put out an article tomorrow saying, rumor, Assetto Corsa 2 launching within the next year, and they just did a bunch of shit that said, oh, well, you know, they've been hinting at it, and they've said they're working on a new project, so it's going to have to be in the next year. Ever heard of InfoWars? Tom, I don't think that a news site wants a $40 million lawsuit anytime soon, and oh my god, I won't get too into that, but if you've been keeping up with the Alex Jones trial, genuine comedy. Very funny. Foot meet mouth, actions meet consequences. You see it so much in fucking wrestling too. Ryan, if you guys don't care about wrestling, I'll try to summarize this pretty quick. But there's a wrestler named MJF who apparently, allegedly, was having contract issues with the company he wrestles for. Went out on TV, was like, come! He didn't say that, but he had like a very big like segment where he's like, I'm not happy, fuck this company, fire me, you guys are all pussies. And it's been just constant speculation since. So you'll see a thumbnail for a video that's like contract negotiations or heat with MJF or whatever, and then you listen to what they do or what they say, and it's like, yeah, I mean, sources are saying that he could be back soon and that the relationship is good, and I don't know, man, like, especially for niche reporting, like, you can't, you got to get something out there, so you have to take stuff like this and kind of blow it up, but at the same time, like I said, you could present it in a way where it's like, all right, none of this is true, none of this is confirmed, other than he said, she said, so take this with a grain of salt, but this is what we've heard, this is what this could entail, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, Toupe, like, especially after going to college, I make damn sure that if I'm saying something that's not confirmed or doesn't have hearsay or if it's hearsay or if I heard it off of somebody else, I always, like, make sure to share that with you guys. Because I don't want it coming back to me either, right? Like if I say, oh, yeah, the new Gran Turismo game is actually coming out next year because I heard it from another friend of mine. And then you guys go around saying that, and you go, well, I heard it from this streamer guy, and then people come to me like, yo, what the fuck, where'd you hear this from? It won't happen, but I don't want it to happen.
Live from the starting line for a new challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets
The
are
sun.
on.
The sun will win. It's nice outside. Holy fuck, Zuba, the fucking actual idiots in the Need for Speed community. The actual fucking marble brains. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think they should just cancel Need for Speed and never make a new one ever again. Holy fuck. So, again, this is what I saw on Twitter. This is not facts, but I'm pretty sure the guy who I saw write it either used to be or is the Need for Speed community Max. I think his name is. So Gamescom is happening or happened or... Yeah, okay, Tom. I was somewhat nervous that you might, like, disagree with me on this, but that is... I'm glad we're all on the same page here. So... It's in the process of happening. I think EA did their big thingamajig or whatever. But TLDR, a lot of people thought the new Need for Speed was going to be announced at Gamescom. However, from what I've heard, again, this is just hearsay. See how I'm presenting the story, by the way? Because I saw Need for Speed was trending on Twitter, and I was like, well, I'm going to look into this. And I saw a screenshot from Discord that it looked like the community manager for Need for Speed. I don't know if he still is, but he worked at EA. And the message was like, EA, we're not showing anything for Need for Speed. Need for Speed, we're not showing anything for Need for Speed. Need for Speed fans, where was the Need for Speed trailer? What the fuck? Like, I don't know how much more fucking clear you have to tell fans we're not showing anything. And you should be stoked. You should be so happy they're not showing anything for 2022. Because that means the game's probably not coming out. And it's not fucking ready. For the shit that I've heard happening for Need for Speed behind the scenes, of like Criterion having to jump in, or like some other people having to jump in to help development, and like the game's not, it doesn't sound ready. So giving it another year, it could, come on, like, what game? The new Need for Speed game. I don't know if it has an actual name yet, but people are calling. Oh, that's a poll. People are calling it Need for Speed 22. TLDR. A lot of people thought it was going to be released at Gamescom, or a trailer was going to come out, even though there was no hint, there was no official source. The fans just worked themselves into a shoot, brother. And apparently, through official channels, they said multiple times they're not showing anything for Need for Speed. People are fucking stupid. NFS releases this year, just a very short marketing run. Tom, it's almost September. Those games normally come out in, what, November, December? I don't know, man. It's... For a game like that, that's had so much, like, we got a new dev team, and, like, we're going back to the drawing board, we're gonna... I don't think it's impossible, but I think it's really unlikely. And if they're not confident enough in the new Need for Speed to give it, like, at least 3 months of marketing, it's gonna be shit. It's gonna be garbage.
They could try to do the like, and it's out right now, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I hope you're wrong. I don't think it's impossible that you're right, but I hope you're wrong. I know it sounds crazy, but I actually do want Need for Speed to be good. They just aren't doing a great job of doing that themselves right now. However, with Codemasters under the EA umbrella, what used to be Slightly Mad under the EA umbrella, no fucking excuses anymore. No fucking excuses anymore. Unless, what's the DICE engine? What game engine is that? Is it just the DICE engine? Unless they're being forced to work under that engine, then they might still be in trouble. Frostbite, thank you. I was gonna say between Codemasters and whatever engine they use for their games, like even if you didn't like the new grid, it still drove pretty good. And then I've been saying they should make a new shift game with the Project Cars 2 internals. Like Project Cars 3, just rip all the boring shit out, put like a Von Gittin Jr. paint job on it, and there's your shift 3. Obviously do a little bit more than that, but like, that is not a horrible idea. Yeah, Project Cars 3 was Shift 3, but they didn't want to make it a fully Shift 3, so it was some weird bastardization in between of a franchise that I was already critical of because I thought it was too in between. It already had an identity crisis, and it just got worse. If they just lean in and go full fucking, like, explosions and full Need for Speed Shift, yeah, I've heard that too. And then apparently it was going to be like I saw that in a Casey review, I believe. Yeah, it was supposed to be Project Cars like Shift or Project Cars like Reborn or Project Cars something.
Heating up on the starting line. The final moments of
He wasn't a bad game at all. I don't think it was the best Need for Speed game of all time like some people think it is, and those people are on hard drugs. But at the same time, it was pretty decent. It was I had fun with it. I enjoyed my time with Heat. I played it after I beat it just to fuck around with cars and stuff. It just needed a little bit more, work in the long run. And unfortunately, I think Ghost, knew the writing was on the wall right away because they're like, all right, here's our crossplay update. Here's another update that fixes some big issues, and we're out. See ya. I mean, I think you can skip 2015 and Payback if you're a Need for Speed fan, or like a lapsed Need for Speed fan. So somebody who played like Carbon and Underground 2 and Most Wanted, but weren't really like super into racing games, for example. I think Heat is probably worth your time, but the other two I don't think are. Especially for the time, Zuba, that was a big deal. It's not a big deal anymore, but at the time it was huge. Like we were just in the era of like games that weren't like PUBG and Fortnite, like major games getting crossplay. And I think if you're putting out a racing game, it needs to be crossplay, depending on like what it is, of course. But don't limit your audience. Like imagine you have like Grid Legends or something like that, and you get it on the Switch or the PS4 or the PS5, and you can only play with the other 9 people who got it. Like, you need to do, like, if you're a racing game dev in 2022, I think you need to do the best you can to make sure your game is crossplay if you plan on releasing it on multiple similar consoles. Like F1 2022 being crossplay, massive. Big deal.
I think it was like its first update, Sanic, but I don't remember, so I'll take your word for it. I'm pretty sure it was like the first update that got crossplay, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Grid Legends was not a bad game. It just fucking got so... Once you beat the story, it was boring. I said it before and I said it again. If they would have included the story into the main career and then spaced out all the cutscenes and spaced out all the like character development and the story shit, it would have been a way better game. But because they didn't want to commit to that, it's like, why am I doing the career? The career is just checking boxes off. There's no like real progression. You've already seen and driven all these cars before. I know like it's still a fun game to boot up every once in a while, but if they would have had a little bit of reason to keep me going, like just a little bit, at least they would have been trying, you know what I mean?
Hi, it's Tess. I want you good and ready for the next Solar Crown. So let's keep your skills sharp with a duel. I'll even sweeten the pot. If you can beat me, I'll give you my car.
Yeah, like, I don't know, Ryan, I liked the story. Like, as somebody who was into Grid and, like, into Toka and, like, are into Race Driver and, like, that kind of shit. That's what I mean, Sanic. Like, if they took that story... So let's hypothetical here. So in Grid, there's the career, and then there's the story. First of all, that's fucking crazy. Like, I've never heard of a game doing that, of separating their single player modes. Especially nowadays where, like, games don't even have single player at all. Like, what the fuck are you doing? If you had, like, integrated it into the career, and instead of it being like a 5-hour story, it's a 30-hour story with a lot of breaks in between. Like, the Grid story, it's like, all right, I'm in a Renault Clio. I'm at this like I was a TCR race, I think. I've proved myself to be good enough to get into the Grid World Championship, and then literally the next race, you're in like a hypercar or something. Like it's way too fast. The pacing is crazy. Oh, Caterham. Where's the... Oh, it's the Chelmets. Oh, this is gonna be a road trip. Holy shit. This is gonna be a road trip. Well, see if I can, oh, I can't use my controller at all on the map screen. I forgot. That's so stupid. Let's see if I can, at least start here. Yeah, Santa, you're picking up exactly what I'm putting down here. Grid Legends had nothing to do with EA. Like, that was very, very recent. Like, right after the acquisition is when that game came out. So that was all Cody's. The first game I think they really had a hand in was probably F122. Even in GT7, you progress quite fast. This is true, but GT7 isn't, like, there's no story. All the cafes are little individual stories. Completing the cafe is the, like, good brain chemical loop of wanting to do more cafes, because the end of the cafe you either get something for free, or, you know, if you're a dork or if you're a nerd, you get the, like, well, here's what the history of Toyota, here's this nice beautiful cutscene and, like, all that kind of shit. Tom, I think the solution to that is to have a longer mid-game. So you get people out of, like, Yaris's pretty quick, but you keep them in stuff like Audis and
like E63s, and you know, like more realistic sports cars, and then you get them into like Lambos, and then you get to the hypercars.
Turn right.
Scoops. I also thought it was out too. A lot of the news outlets I've seen make it sound like it's already out. I'm not as into Gran Turismo to know the release cycle for their updates, like what day it normally is. Which is funny because I just wrote 3 articles about Gran Turismo 7. Well, I didn't write them. What up, Beaks? The Miata man himself. Thank you for the 59 months, my dude. Almost. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the point I've gotten to in my life, by the way. So I didn't know this. Facebook had to remind me. On the 22nd of August, I'm going to put my controller down here. Actually, I'm going to leave it in my lap. I just have to put it down to pick it up. On the 22nd of August, so that was 2 days ago, that is my 2-year anniversary of being full-time on the internet. Whether that's content, whether that's, you know, streaming or YouTube or whatever. I've been without traditional income for 2 years. It's been kind of stupid. Like, a lot of cool shit has happened. I had the Red Bull thing last year. Obviously, we got almost everything you see in terms of equipment I didn't pay for. The wheel was sponsored. The rig was sponsored. Like, a lot happened in the last 2 years, but at the same time, it's been, like, especially this year, with the, I don't know if you can call it the recession, but, like, but the last year of, like, inflation, I guess, really kind of hit, I think, every person who relied on the gratuity of others. So content creators and that, life got hard, man. I used to be really comfortable before I quit, and then especially after Traction started, things kind of changed a little bit. But I mean, I've learned a lot. I learned a lot more about like budgeting and how to like survive as a self-employed. My hair's a goddamn disaster. I've learned a lot, done a lot of growing in the last 2 years. Thanks for coming along on the ride with me. It's been really nice. It's been something that I told myself 2 years ago, if you don't do this and you don't do this right now, you're going to kick yourself. You're going to regret it for the rest of your life. So, I mean, like, even if you go at this for a few years and then it turns out it's not going to work out, or you can't afford to do whatever, you're going to hate yourself if you don't try. So, I mean, we're 2 years in, and I mean, some things have had to change. I've had to change my priorities a little bit. Just streaming doesn't cut the mustard anymore. So thankfully, again, I've got stuff with like Red Bull going on every once in a while. Stay tuned for something cool with me and them soon. I think maybe they want something done in a certain time frame, and I am not available in that certain time frame. But iRacing as well has been super cool to do, like some commentary stuff and voiceover for them. Traction's been super, super cool. Being able to play video games on there 2 days a week. And I mean, if it wasn't, there's a reason I say, like, I really, really push Traction, because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here. I would have given this up, especially at the beginning of this year. Holy fuck. It got rough. So, if you can't support me at all, just support Traction, because they're doing a really good job of it. But yesterday, ironically enough, was my 12-year anniversary. So it's been an eventful week. I forgot what day it was. I knew it was in August. I thought it was the 29th. It's not. I forgot my own birthday. You fool! But it's been a time. It's been a time. And some of you guys have jumped on this train pretty late. Some of you guys have I've been here since the start. And for everybody in between, I don't do this nearly as often as I should, but thank you.
Thank you so much. Because again, it's like, this is the least stable thing to do. I think the Twitch channel was also made in August, which is funny. Or at least it got affiliate in August. But it's been a wild 12 years. 12 years. That's really gross to think about, but again, for people who have been here since the start, or for people who jumped on when I switched to Twitch, or people who jumped on last week, last month, last year, whatever. Without you guys, I wouldn't be here, and especially since head-to-head started 2 months ago, things are finally starting to stabilize. Like, I'm not nervous about how I'm going to pay rent every month now. I'm a lot more comfortable, so that makes focusing on shit like this a lot easier. There's still, like, crazy weeks when I've got iRacing who want voiceover done, an ESDA round to prep for, you guys, 2 traction streams a week. It still gets hectic, but, you know, that's just the way it's got to be, I think. And if that's the price I have to pay to be able to do this, then it's a small price. But thank you guys. We're going to keep playing the video game, but I don't take enough time out of being in front of a camera to thank the people who really matter. I'm just a weird looking dude who says dick jokes. That's the difference. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not really good at this kind of thing. I'm not really good at showing compassion and emotion. Paula, it's coffee. That's all I've got. I like dicks. Yo, mood. Big ones. Like arm length ones. Not my arm. Look at my little dinky arm. It's like a little... on camera, it looks so fucking... I look so scrawny. Taylor wasn't here. You guys say it again. No, not that big. I second this. TLDR, within the last... since Monday... it's been the 2-year anniversary of going full time, and then the 4-year or the 12-year anniversary of my opening my YouTube account. So starting my journey, I guess. It's been a lot of different turns and a lot of different chapters, but no matter where you came in on this story, thanks for being a part of it. I love you. I love you. Thanks for allowing me to make a job out of saying haha come in my ass on the internet. That's really, really great. I also could have just said that while driving, because we have 17 miles to cover, but at the same time I felt it was more appropriate to stop what I was doing.
Relationships with women and sex with men. I actually have neither. I'm very lonely.
Tank, that is my new Tinder bio. Very nice. That's what I mean, Taylor. Like I said, there's been so many fucking chapters, right? There was like 3 or 4 years where I was doing Forza and like things were good, and then life got in the way for a couple of years, and then I started Twitch. That was another big one. Getting affiliate was big. Switching to Twitch, like committing to it finally was big. And then when you think about it, a lot of really big things have happened in the last, like, 5 years since I got affiliate. The Rogers saga, which is ongoing. Man, the day I move to a new house is going to be a big day. It's going to be a big fucking day. Like, the first stream on Gigabit Internet is... that is going to be a 24-hour stream. I don't know when this is going to happen. Maybe never, but... I tell you right now, the day I'm on Gigabit Internet and I'm free from this house's confines, I will absolutely do a 24-hour stream. No donation goal needed, no follower goal, just fuck it. But here for the thank you, Duff. But then there was The THRUSTMASTER sponsorship, that was big. Getting to work with TRAXION when that finally started, that was huge. The NLR thing was also big. That's also, consider that like part of the chapter of like, holy, oh, you know what? I think the biggest thing, like getting sponsored by THRUSTMASTER, really cool. What's up, Prop? Getting sponsored by Next Level Racing, really cool. I think the event that like is the like, I don't know what do you call it, like the thing that defines that holy shit I'm doing it was 100% the Red Bull Ringmasters. I think that was the big like holy fuck moment out of all of that. So I think that is the highlight out of all of those events. And I hope we get to do that again. I haven't heard anything, but I hope we get to do that again. Not only because I made like $3 grand off of that, but because it was fucking cool. I'll make sure that I don't have to be in the car at 3 in the morning now. Red Bull fly me to DMAC? Holy, I'd cry. I don't think you understand how much I've wanted to visit Europe my entire life. Yeah, there's a reason, Skelly, that I dropped off the face of the earth to get all those, like, track demos done. It wasn't just because I wanted to do them. I was being very fairly compensated. I love that about Red Bull. They're like, yeah, we need this done in 2 weeks. I was like, well, what the fuck? Like, I don't really have any warning. Like, all right, this is what we're going to pay you. Like, consider it done. See you later, boss. Gonna get to work. And I do have 3 pieces coming out on their website soon, but they're just translations of articles. They put out 3 articles in German, and they wanted them in English for English audience, obviously. So they're like, you know about the game, so can you translate these and then just rewrite it to make sure, like in German, LP is performance points. So I had to change all those over, and bye Duff, bye Katie. So shit like that. I took a wrong turn, I think. Honestly, I don't know what like they're, I don't give a shit at what their drinks taste like. Them as a company to work with was fucking eye-opening. Was a huge moment. Of like, this is how you're supposed to be treated. Like, this is how businesses are supposed to talk to you and interact with you. Like, it was really, really validating and really eye-opening to how I need to be treated by other people in the future. Could they not just find a German? No, all the original articles were in German. It's just like things get lost in translation. You know what I mean? So they wanted somebody with writing experience, me. Canadian preferably, me. Who speaks English, me. Who understands Gran Turismo and racing games, also me. I'm sure they could have found somebody who was German who also spoke English, but that wouldn't have got me paid, so shut up. That is true. That is true, Skelly. Oh shit! Isn't it isn't it a concrete wall?
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
Isn't it Belgium this weekend? We get to have our coffee, or not our coffee, our chocolates and our pastries. Man, I want to go to Europe so fucking bad. I think a, like, goal. I don't know if it's a goal, because you have to, like, be actively chasing that goal for it to be a goal, I suppose. Something I'd love to do is be able to go... There's, like, a big fuck-off sim racing convention. I think it's in Germany. If it's not in Germany, it's in, like, that area.
In the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
And I'd love to go to represent drifting. I think that'd be super fucking cool. Oh, I see it. Is it was there? Hello, my friend. It's at NERB? I think so? Yeah, I also think it's in Germany. I'm not I know Jimmy goes like every year, but I don't remember. I know there's like, I don't remember if it's that expo or if it's the R Factor 2 thing he used to do. That was like Denmark or something like that. I don't 100% remember. But it'd be cool to be able to go to Europe and represent sim drifting, even if I was just like working a booth and explaining like how it all works to people and shit like that. I think that'd be fucking cool. I've talked to other companies as well about like the future of what we could do in the future, and I've pitched this idea more than once of like, hey, let's just get like 2 rigs, put them on a Seto. It doesn't even need to be comp cars. Just put them on like street cars, whatever, so they could just slide around. And I could just, you know, have a PowerPoint or some pamphlets and explain what sim drifting is, like if it's for ESDA or whatever. But I think that'd be the best way to like talk to other people in the sim racing community and explain of what's going on with sim drifting and all that kind of shit. Because at least with the people that I fuck with, they've been way too focused on trying to get car people interested in sim drifting. And I don't think like Borla, for example, they make exhausts. I don't think they're gonna sell any exhausts to gamers realistically. But somebody like Thrustmaster or Next Level Racing might sell more wheels or might sell more rigs to somebody who's into sim drifting. Like the gaming and sim racing overlap is a lot closer. Like, why are we trying to get sponsored by fucking tire companies when it's in a video game where there's no tire? Actually, the idea we had for the tire company was really cool. I don't know if I could talk about it because I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it was really, really cool. A really cool way of integrating that brand. But
you have reached your destination.
Hi, it's Tess. I want you good.
I'm doing this, Tess. Fuck off. But you see what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And I feel like the sim racing guys have already gone this way. It is Zuba, but like, why can't we exist in the same space? You know what I mean? I played video games with T-Pain. I forgot that happened. He gave Hurt 50 subs. Where are mine, Tomato Pain? That's probably why. What I just said right there. It's a Jag.
This is a simple test. It's a good introduction to this.
That was a like top 5 stream. Nick, because of my associations with somebody who used to go under that name, I can't even follow the Instagram account. It makes me sick to my stomach. Has nothing to do with T-Pain. I've told the story before. I kind of don't want to tell it again. I can be persuaded, but it's going to be a TLDR. Yeah, Zuba, and like, again, you're not going to be explaining it to a bunch of, well, for the most part, you're not going to be explaining it to a bunch of fucking boomers, you know what I mean? Like, if you, let's say you were to bring sim drifting to, like, an FD round, or, like, SEMA, right? And you got to explain it to, like, a bunch of 40-year-old, like, men who think Edelbrock is the coolest thing they've ever seen in their entire life.
Like, that's not gonna happen. Or even a bunch of marketing people for automotive enthusiast companies. It's just not. It's gonna be way harder of a sell than if you went to somebody like THRUSTMASTER, Aeroteq, Huskenfeld, you know, Mazda, 3D Wrap, like teams like Redline or whatever like that, and explaining what we do in that context. Because like, you don't have to explain. So this is a sim auto sport event. It's very similar to the real one, and we try to replicate the realism as much as possible. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Like, you could cut that whole part out of your I don't know how you'd put it, your elevator pitch. You can cut that whole part out and be like, you know why this is cool as shit? Because you have a 3 or 4 hour event where something is happening all the time, and every run is spectacular. Either there's a huge fucking crash and somebody spins, and like the only thing that sucks is that you kind of gotta like know what you're looking for. But either way, like, the broadcast can help with that. Like, I don't think you know the Nappy Boy story. Somebody that I used to fuck with on a community channel over 10 years ago ended up moving towards, like, stole all my friends from me because I didn't make Call of Duty videos anymore, and said that if they can't collab with me, then what's the point? And then turned out to be a kitty toucher. If you want to do your own research, you can do your own research. I don't really feel like talking about it again. It's kind of gross. Yeah, like, Huskenfeld puts out little clips of their handbrake, but at the same time, like, it's normally dirt rally, or it's just like some dude they have in-house. And I mean, like, sim drifting is never going to be as big as sim racing. Like, other than circuit racing and oval racing, nothing will touch it. Like, rallycross is never going to be bigger than that. Like, shit like that, you know what I mean? But I think drifting can have a seat at the table, if that makes sense. Like, we're not looking to be as big or replace sim racing, but also exist in the same place. So I know a lot of, like, whenever I talk to, like, traditional sim racingists, especially if they're a little bit older, if I mention, like, oh, I do a lot of drifting, oh, like Forza Horizon or like Skitty Boy, like, you can tell they don't take it seriously. And I'm like, man, there is a group of several hundred people that take this very fucking seriously. Like, very serious.
Congratulations. It really looks like you've got the hang of...
Yeah, Super, I dabble once in a while, you know? I don't know. The long and short of that whole story is I want to go to Europe really bad. For, like, air quotes, a work thing. I think that's like, I went to TwitchCon. I had to pay for that, but I went to TwitchCon. I went to Toronto for the Red Bull thing. That was a air quote work trip. I think if I, whatever reason, like, yeah, we need you in like Europe for this thing, we're gonna fly you out there, like, I might just cry. I cried for the Toronto thing, and that's fucking 3 hours away. Should avoid France. I feel like I would get stabbed in France because I'd try to speak French and it would be like broken Canadian French, and then be like, all right, that's enough. I wanted to go to England for forever, and I know the people who live there are like, oi, mate, it's not that great, innit? But, like, I probably say the same thing about coming here. I wanted to go to Germany for a long time, Italy. I want to go to a Formula 1 race. That's a pull. Because they're just too expensive to go to. Like, going to a Formula 1 race in Europe is a different thing. Portugal, Spain, like just to visit. Like I'm not gonna live there. More into engineering and suspension tuning side for grip stuff. I mean, the drift fandom in terms of the real life equivalent Beaks has absolutely gone down the toilet. Like, it's not the like action sport Tony Hawk equivalent of what it was in the early 2000s, where if you're in North America and you talk to somebody about drifting, the chances are they're like X Games and like wear leather jackets. Like it's the same. It's not the same people anymore. It's very like Instagram clout, funk music. It doesn't have the same passion for the sport anymore. It's more a passion of the content you could make, which is why more people are getting into just like going to track days or doing side shows or whatever versus getting interested in stuff like Formula Drift and D1 and which is cool, I guess, but the reason I think that worked in Japan is because no one gave a shit if it got you clout or not. They're like, I'm gonna do this because it's my style and I like my style and I don't give a shit about what anyone else says. But it seems like people very much like to say they don't give a shit now, but very much give plenty of shits. Yeah, the culture has changed. So like, yeah, but like that's why I've always been more interested in competition drifting than anything, because it's still a sport at the end of the day. Like you can show up with as many Instagram followers as you like, but if you drive like shit, you drive like shit. Like there's a reason you don't see real life drifter.
Congratulations.
With the fucking Haugen guy. There's a reason you don't see him around anymore, because he's garbage. Enjoy your YouTube views, pal. You're still gonna be shit. Like doesn't matter.
To overtake at the right time, you have to adapt your braking.
I'm just gonna pass wherever I feel like it. Just travel a bunch. I feel like that's like, I said this before, Tupe. I didn't know I liked traveling as much as I do. More money hungry sport. Yeah, on a sport level, yeah. Like you can still go to a drift day with a basically stock car and probably still have fun. But if you want to compete, it is a motorsport now. If you just want to like do it, but then you fall into that like other category of the clout people that we just talked about.
Congratulations. It really looks like you've got the hang of this.
Pretty much destroyed his shop's rotation because of his shitty choice in wiring shop. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. Anyone who like tries to does something once and then tries to use that to like make themselves sound more legitimate. The dude like entered a couple of, like he's in Pro 2 I think, or Pro Spec for like a minute, never did any good, just kind of showed up and then starts calling himself a pro drifter all the time. Yucky. That's like I get asked to DJ somewhere, and then I start going saying I'm a professional DJ. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't think you get that right until you start getting results. Yucky. Zero style. I mean, some people don't care, man. Like I gotta tell you, Zuba, if I got into it, I want to compete. Style's cool and everything, but I want to win. I'll put on whatever works, and I respect that. Like even for Hot Pit, like that's not a. Unfortunately, that series is dead, at least for now. But like I don't fucking care what car I'm driving, as long as it's something consistent and good. I don't give a shit what it is. Like when Brandon was asking me stuff like, "What do you want done to the car?" I'm like, I literally make it purple, and after that, I don't fucking care. Don't even compete. But at the end of the day too, like it's what they want to do, right? Like who cares?
Yeah, man, that's cool too. Like, do whatever makes you happy should be the mantra of the entire car scene, regardless of what you're into. But I feel like a lot of people get off on putting other people down because it validates what they like. They're like, oh, what you like sucks because what I like is better. And if what I like isn't the best, then I'm going to feel like I'm wasting my time or not cool or whatever. Like, literally, who cares? Like, stay in your lane, you know what I mean? It's silly. I'm kind of not the right person to talk about this because the closest thing I have to a cool car is what I'm sitting in, and it's not a car at all, obviously. Rich Prince Rally in 2022. I'm stunned that that game has survived as long as it has. Oh, interesting. I mean, I knew about this, but I don't think I've talked about it yet. Live for Speed's got like a shit ton of mods now. Ian was sending me a bunch last night, and he's like, you gotta do a stream on this. I was like, I'm absolutely gonna do a stream on this. Dude, Aaron from... He's a fucking weirdest dude. He has so many fucking weird takes. Like, he's the strangest fucking guy.
Congratulations. It really looks like you got the hang of this.
He'll be cool 90% of the time, and then the last 10% he'll just start shitting on something randomly. And then go, oh, it's just my opinion. It's just how I feel. Nobody fucking asked. Like, you have to, when you say things on the internet, you have to put yourself in the other people's shoes first. And imagine if someone's like, yeah, it's just my opinion, but this thing is garbage. It's fucking shit. I don't understand it. It's fucking doo-doo. It's fucking terrible. I don't like it. Like, cool, man. Good for you. I honestly think it's just jealous. Like, it's just jealousy. He sees that, like, people who build style cars get way more attention than he does because he's a bitter, weird old man. And that's the outcome. Like, I forget what fucking video specifically he put out. That he, like, the first 20 minutes of the video, it's like, you gotta respect everything, and, like, yeah, that something might not be for you, but that's okay, because it makes somebody else happy. And then the last 20 minutes, he just dumps on, like, slammed drift cars. I was like, have you been to this cool place called, what's it called? Croatia? No. Hungary? No. Burkina Faso? Japan? Who cares? Who gives a shit? If somebody wants to run scrubs in first and second gear, going 3 miles an hour with -10 rear camber, fucking cool. Awesome. Who gives a shit? Why are we limiting on, like, what is... it's such a niche hobby and a niche motorsport. Why are we putting extra limits? It's just like people like, oh yeah, you know, oval racing's fucking stupid. Just my opinion though. Oval racing's fucking dumb. So fucking stupid. It's still people who enjoy motorsport, dude. Like, literally, who cares? Whatever makes them happy. You know what? I feel like people are toxic to him. They're like, fuck you, my style car is awesome, follow my fucking Instagram, G35 man, slammed 420, and they just in his DMs all the fucking time. So then he keeps making videos like this, or putting out posts like that of like, fuck people that do this, that, whatever, da-da-da-da-da, and then people just respond, like, just, dude, who fucking cares? Let the weirdos on the internet yell to their audience of nobody, and eventually they'll just get bored and stop. If you keep putting out shit that riles them up, then they're gonna keep doing it. I don't understand. He's the strangest fucking guy, man. I really don't get it. It's like I said, it's almost like out of jealousy, I think, to a point.
Because you'll see somebody who makes like a shitty like a shitty fucking clip of them like doing donuts in a parking lot, and they get like 500,000 views. Yet Aaron does this like 1 hour interview and it gets 20,000 views. There's got to be like a point of jealousy there, but at the same time, like it's nobody wants to watch your content because it's fucking boring. Like unless you're really into the topic or really into the subject, the video, like I've seen his videos, they're so long. Like his Drift Week videos are like 2 or 3 hours long. Like he's like, oh, I'm going to Japan, and then just puts it out as like 1 3 or 4 hour video. What are you doing? No. Put a little bit more work into it, edit it down into 20-minute parts, and there you go.
This license allows access to new events. A new championship is now accessible. You just need to follow your GPS to get there. Good luck.
Thank you for your advice, Todd.
It's cursed. I mean, if it's a special event, Toupe, like 40 minutes, 50 minutes, that's different. Especially if you cut down, like, let's say you went to Mitsuri, right? You went to Ebizu Mitsuri, and you're there for a week. You want to put that into an hour video? Cool. 3-4 hours? No. Okay, I want to go to the other driving school over here. I don't know, Beaks. I see where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, whatever makes people happy. It sucks for other enthusiasts, but at the same time, like... there's feature length, like I'm not exaggerating, like 3, 4, 5 hour long videos. Like, what are we doing?
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
I don't know. I just think it's a waste of energy of like disliking a whole group of people because there's a small subgroup of people that kind of suck. Like if somebody gets like their dick hard because their FRS is wide-bodied even though it's stock, that's fucking awesome. Again, I can't say I would do the same thing, but whatever makes you happy.
Hey, it's Todd. There's a lot of buzz about you on the rig.
Where the fuck is this car? I mean, Toupe, for YouTubers, it's different. If their car blows up, that's just more content. It doesn't matter.
You are driving in the wrong direction.
Imagine they build a car and it just works and you never hear about it again. Having an unreliable car is like, it continues the story. Yeah, like, I'm not saying you're not allowed to have an opinion, but, like, it's the way your opinion is, not you specifically, but the way your opinion is delivered that's really important.
You are driving in
You're
the
like,
wrong
hey,
direction. Turn around when possible.
I don't like this. Be like, that's cool, but like, did anybody ask though? Like, it's so fucking weird to me. And that's just not just with cars too. That happens all the time. Where is this fucking thing? I think it's at the lighthouse, but I don't quite know how to get there. But people do that though, Beaks. Like, let's say you're at a car show, right? This is a hypothetical. Let's say you're at a car show, and you're walking past like a guy standing in front of his like
to validate your picture. Picture taken will bring
his
you
stanced
Be careful.
FRS.
Some
That's
pictures
stock
need to be
other
taken
than
under
replica
specific
wheels
conditions.
and a wide body that he definitely put on with glue. You know what I mean? Like, that's the absolute worst case scenario. You can like walk by the car, have your thought of like, ugh, and then keep going, and then maybe make a comment to your buddy. The problem that I have is walking up to the person who owns that vehicle and be like, what the fuck have you done? Or like, you can't do this, like have your opinion in private. Like, you don't have to completely neuter the way you like and don't like and feel about things. Like, that's what makes you human. You're allowed to have preferences. And I mean, I'm also not gonna pretend we all live in a fairy world where like, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. That's just not how it works. But you can choose your audience, you know what I mean?
Turn
Like,
left. Turn left.
like, and I use that context about it happening in real life because that's a worst case scenario. Most of this happens on the internet. Of like, someone posts a picture of their car and they're like, oh, you know, it's a work in progress, but I really love it, or whatever, or some sort of weird rap lyric because that's what people do.
Turn left.
And then all the comments like, fuck you, this is a piece of shit. Like, perfect example, Dill's got, I think, I don't know what he's done to the car, but he put a wrap on his GT86 with an anime waifu. I mean, if he was here, he could probably do a better job of explaining it. Fucking awesome, dude. Whatever makes you happy. If that makes you love that thing more, then that's fucking cool. I love that for you. But he posted it on Facebook or in a Facebook group or whatever, and just people just shitting on him. Like, it takes so much more effort to be a dickhead than it would just to be like, look at the car in the poke show, go, eek, and then just keep scrolling. Like nobody fucking asked for you to be like, oh, this is garbage. Your dick's small. Bet you live in your mom's basement. Nobody asked, bro. No, this isn't for you. If you look at a picture or a video or a comment or whatever and you go, like, this isn't for me, you know what you do at that point? Nothing. Yeah, but you could take this analogy, Beaks, and stretch it out to everything. And it's not even just this with cars too. It happens with gaming too. So if you're not as into like actual car culture, like you could be playing a game and someone will come in and be like, I was playing Fallout New Vegas for fuck's sakes. And someone I've never seen the username before, haven't seen it since, comes in and goes, Fallout 4 is fucking trash. And I was like, I'm not playing that game right now, sir. I wasn't talking about that game right now, sir. Nobody asked. Thank you. But I'm actually a pretty big fan of Fallout 4. It's not as good as the other two, and I can kind of see why, but it's still got pretty good gunplay. The graphics are nice, and it's a fun experience for what it is. Like, who cares? What's up, Chop Chop? How we doing? Like, people, especially on the internet, people are so hard to just give their opinion on things that they don't read the social situation. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine, like, what we're talking about now happening in real life? How fucking unhinged this sounds? Like, again, take the real life context. You're going to a car meet, and it's like a random car meet. There's a bunch of different cars there. And Dill's Itasha's there. I'm sorry to keep using that as an example, especially because he's not here, but it's someone we have in the community we can directly relate to. And he's just sitting by his car, maybe parked with some other Itasha cars, and just like answering questions from people who dig it. And you have 5 people show up and go, you're fucking loser for that. People are gonna look at you like you're a psychopath. Like, what are you, 14? Is this high school? What the fuck? No one asked. Fuck off. But yet, When you're behind a keyboard, it's okay. Same sort of thing. Imagine you go to like a CSGO tournament. And everyone's there like, fuck, I love CSGO. CSGO rules. I love Counter-Strike. And someone just shows up and goes, fucking nerds! Play fucking Rainbow Six, nerd! Like, they're gonna look at you like you're a crazy person. Trust me, the same shit happens on the internet. Don't do anything behind a keyboard that you would not do in real life. There's your lesson for the day. Gym ride to a Gran Turismo event and thinking, why would anyone play the old games? I mean, that's valid. That's a valid thought. Because you can educate, right? You can go, well, people would play the old games for nostalgia. I mean, nostalgia is like a good 60% of it. But a lot of the old games have different handling characteristics. You could do things in the older games you can't do in the newer ones. Different car rosters. Beaks, just before you go, I wasn't trying to single you out. I was using what you were saying as a greater talking point. I had to drive for 12 miles uninterrupted. This is now a podcast.
Your destination is
that was easy. Yeah, I'm not trying to call you out. I was just using what you were saying as like a bigger way to talk about something else. And then just using examples and stuff like that. I wasn't trying to like point a finger directly at you. I didn't hear any Manscaped ads. I want to buy a Manscaped razor, no joke, so I can shave my beard in the shower. I no joke may buy the Manscaped, like,
is a half a mile away.
Here's what you get if you have never taken care of your dick and balls starter pack.
You are driving in the wrong direction.
Debatable.
Turn around when possible.
I hate people who shit on other things that people like for the sole purpose of making themselves feel better. Fuck! Chad, I did something really stupid. I drove from here to here. Where I gotta go is up there. I didn't set the, oops. I didn't set the GPS properly. There we go. Oh, I think it changed the, it must have changed the thingy. I don't know what happened there. Either way. Yeah, man, I don't know. Just, like, be nice. I talk about this all the time. It feels like I'm just breathing air at this point. Yeah, Cherry, I think when the thing came up of saying, would you like to participate in the Racy McRace challenge? I may have pressed A when I shouldn't have or something. Because I definitely set the GPS properly. The first time, at least. Whatever. This is the one game I kind of don't mind just driving around. As long as I got somewhere to go, you know? You discover so many things on the way. I don't mind. You're getting a lot of road discovery. Yeah, maybe, Zuba. I don't know. It brought me to a European dealer, so I think it was the Classic Championship, but shrugging emoji. Up! Sorry. I wanted to cut the corner tighter, but I was looking at chat. I looked up and was like, oh shit, never mind. Yeah, I don't know.
Enhance your vehicle's performance in this store.
I think too many people, especially on the World Wide Web, have a unrealistic inflated sense of self, and feel the need to constantly share their opinions and stuff. But like here's the swap for that relates a little bit more to Twitch, right? So we're playing Test Drive Unlimited 2. Here's it. You know that the old segment, good idea, bad idea. We're going to do that live on the internet right now. Let's say I'm joining this chat for the very first time. I'm playing TDU 2. A good idea of sharing your opinion without being asked would be, oh man, you're playing Test Drive Unlimited 2. I had so much fun with this game when I used to play it, or I still play it, or this, that, whatever. I hope the new game's good. Bad idea. Why are you playing this game? It sucks. Or this game sucks. Or like, Forza Horizon sucks, this game's better. When you're positive with your opinion, I don't think anybody will ever fucking stop you from just blather, like talking your own ass off. I don't think anybody cares. Like, people might not respond to it, but like, I don't think anybody's gonna, oh, okay. Well, if you're very positive about some very negative things, let's put it that way. But when it comes to like media and art and music and cars and that kind of stuff, I don't think you can ever do anything bad if you're just strictly being positive. At least without being asked. Like, if I ask you, like, how do you feel about Need for Speed? And then you're like, or like, hey, chat, what's your feelings about Need for Speed? You don't have to hold your tongue. If you think something's negative, be negative. We're having a conversation. But it's more so the random, like, not unwarranted, because it's not entirely true, but unprompted stuff. Thank you, Sanic. Very cool. Unsolicited, yes. So I've noticed that before, that I talk about, like, nobody asked for your opinion a lot, and it sounds like I'm just like, shut up. Let me talk.
Hi, it's Tess.
Which is not true at all. It's more so I get upset when I see somebody like, I like the thing. And then 3 people go, why do you like the thing? It's a stupid thing. Like, you should never make somebody feel stupid for liking something. Unless if that thing is not hurting anybody, and isn't directly insulting people, you should never, ever, ever, ever make somebody feel bad for liking something. The minute you've done that, you've completely fucking lost me. So, like, I'll see this in Twitch chat, Twitch streams all the time. Not this one specifically, but, like, someone will be like, I like thing, and then 3 people will jump down and be like, oh, this thing poo. This thing's stinky. The only exception to that is if the streamer responds, or if the person, like if it's my stream chat and you say you come in liking something, I'm assuming you want to start a conversation. And even then, I won't be like, wow, you like Need for Speed 2015? You're a fucking idiot. Like, really? Okay. Like, why? Because I don't at all. So, like, where's the positives for you? I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. We might not agree, but at least I'll know, like, where we're at. You know what I mean?
Your destination is 2 miles away.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I don't know. It's not hard to not be a dickhead, but I think some people just don't realize what they're doing sometimes. It said it's very fucking cool that we live in a world now where you have so many different people that have so much easy access to each other, but I think some people just are so overwhelmed and like, holy shit, I get to talk about people about this thing that I couldn't talk to people about in real life because nobody else likes this thing. I need to just get out here and share my opinions and everything. But once you start putting other people down, that's when you lose me.
You have reached your destination.
If you want to go off on tangents and tirades about how you feel about things, make your own social media accounts. Become a Twitch streamer. It's my mom. Yeah, open up a blog, make a Twitter account, have healthier ways of doing that. You know, somebody who loves Forza might not want to come to this channel because I'm not as big into Forza anymore, and I don't really have any nice things to say about it. And that's okay. That's fine. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot we were on the dirt. You ever just buy a brand new ML63 AMG for your racing school and then put the words "Gimme Dust" on the back? Brave. Oh, it's actually bumpy. Okay. It's actually a somewhat rough terrain. I don't know. And end of that 1 hour tangent probably is let people enjoy whatever they want, but you don't have to censor your opinions at the same time. You just have to find better ways of presenting your opinions in a proper forum. You're not gonna, you know, in the middle of a concert, start yelling about how much you think this band sucks. So why would you do that on the internet? You're not gonna go to a car meet and talk about how all the cars in the meet suck. So why would you do that on the internet? You're not gonna go to a gaming convention and complain about all the games being shit. Because why would you? So why would you do that on the internet? Ryan, I don't like to use an example because I'm scared it's gonna make you uncomfortable, but it makes me really angry that the word wrong opinion or the term wrong opinion is even in your fucking vocabulary. An opinion is subjective. There's no such thing as wrong. It's just, unfortunately, people don't know how to have a conversation anymore, apparently. Like, I see it a lot in your streams too, because you do a lot of NASCAR stuff. People will just come in and be like, NASCAR sucks. Like, fucking awesome, bro. Let me take a look at where I asked. Like, if you don't like this thing, either watch it for the person playing it or just come back another day, man. Like, no one cares. You're being a poo-poo head. Or like 8 people come in and say, the race today, I know, I was there. I was trying not to say anything because I was under the influence of the lettuce, so. Yeah, Super, I don't get that. I'll never come to terms with that. People on YouTube, you know why they're doing that, Sanic? For engagement. They don't really care about the result. They don't give a fuck or shit. YouTube polls, if you can get a lot of replies in the comments, that's really good for your engagement. They don't give a fuck. No, you were, Ryan. You did your due diligence. I feel like at this point, you know what to do in that scenario, but the scenario shouldn't happen. Like I said, I don't think it's coming from a bad place. But I'll use Ryan's chat from last night as a specific example. So Ryan's playing Dirt to Daytona. I couldn't respond because I think I was in my own race, which was weird. I don't think I'm ever going to do that again, but it was cool for the minute. And the guy just came in saying, I don't like NASCAR. I watch it for the crashes. And I was like, okay. You know, streamer did not ask about opinions of NASCAR. Streamer didn't bring up the topic, but okay. Also, very weird to be like, I watch a motorsport because there's a chance somebody might die on my television screen. But at the same time, you know, Ryan responding to it is all cool because it's his platform, it's his forum. And even then, it was still very like respectful and saying like, I have like a finger in everybody. I mean, you got $20? Justin!
Hello, how is your Wednesday?
Speak of the devil. I'm making that up. We weren't talking about you, but maybe we were. You'll have to check the VOD. Thank you for the 20, my dude. Holy shit. Long time no see. How we fucking do it? It's Mr. Age of Empires. Did I click away from the game or something? What happened here?
Car no go. Car broke. There we go. You know, Justin, I don't know how long you've been here, but I feel like the current topic of conversation for somebody who's a social media manager would be is almost perfect. But yeah, so this guy, he goes, I just watch NASCAR for the crashes. So Ryan responds respectfully, at least in my opinion, with like, hey, you know, I don't really like to see people get hurt, and I don't like when people like just watch the sport for the crashes. It's kind of like diminishes the legitimacy of the sport or whatever. Is the car dead again? What is going on here? And then the dude just goes again, unprompted. I like drag racing. Drag racing's the best. Like goes off on a like a little mini tangent of how stinky doo-doo NASCAR is and how boring it is. And, yeah, that's exactly what you said. Was I don't agree with that mindset. He's like, oh, NASCAR bad. Oh, it's so boring. Too many rules. Just watch for the crashes. And then I like drag racing. Which, again, you're not safe from criticism there. If you like drag racing, you like to watch drag racing, whatever, fucking that's awesome, but... Constant's cool as fuck. It really does. But it was the wider topic of people just interjecting with negative opinions on something they know that you like or are currently enjoying, and nobody asked. I feel like the amount of times Traction must have put out a Twitter post about some game, and some people are like, this sucks, even though like it had nothing to do with anything. Like, why do you talk to people online in a different way that you talk to them on in person? That's, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like I've been going off on this for like an hour. I'm gonna try to wheel it back here. Yeah, why would I want to watch cars go circles looking for the finish line? It looks like they're lost. Yet, you're watching a sport where at the highest level, the race is literally over in 4 seconds. 9 times out of 10, the car blows up. And it's more down to the actual, like, people putting the vehicle together than the person driving it. Again, you can have your opinion. That's awesome, especially about NASCAR. If anyone's negative about NASCAR, as someone who, like, I'm a laps NASCAR fan, I'll watch a race here and there, but it's just, it doesn't jingle me anymore. I understand people who aren't into it, but if you go into a stream where somebody is playing a NASCAR game, very clearly enjoying themselves, and the current topic of conversation is not the sport or the overarching sport, maybe wait to throw your opinion out there, especially when it boils down to shitting on whatever the person's currently doing. It isn't Follow New Vegas, Rob. Full of ads. It's literally impossible to watch NASCAR with the current TV deal. I've tried, especially the beginning of the season. I tried. I was like, oh, maybe I'll catch a few races if I got nothing doing on a Sunday night. Nope, it's like 3 laps of green and 40 laps of fucking ads. And then a caution comes out. I'm watching my stairs like a hawk. Also, it's not New Vegas. I'll be able to hear him coming down this, or it's not Crash Team Racing. I'll be able to hear him come down the stairs. Ryan, I've said it before, if NASCAR put out like a NASCAR 24/7 channel, like F1, where you could stream the races and stream like all their legacy content, and then maybe have a couple original shows, which it seems like they're doing for Fox and whatever anyway, and for like $15 a month, I'm sold.
You're telling me I can watch all the Boomer Yeehaw NASCAR whenever I feel like it? Watch all the races commercial free? And on demand? Like, it's a license to print money, I think, at that point. Like, what F1 is doing is fucking perfect. They care so much about their content, it's not even funny. Me chasing Mechalard on the cane. Some guy said I would wipe the floor, both you and my Miata. Like, literally, who cares? Like, literally, who cares, Beaks? It's like, look where I asked. Like, I guess have the thought of, oh, I'll wipe the floor with these guys, but at the same time, like, literally, who cares? F1 TV. F1 TV is the trendsetter, man. If you are a major motorsport right now, so IndyCar, NASCAR, GT, you know, Le Mans, whatever,
There you go. You see, it wasn't that
like endurance racing, like WEC or IMSA or whatever, and you're not looking at what F1 TV is doing and everything they're doing for their fucking brand and not learning something from that, then you don't care. You don't care. You don't care. You're an executive and you want your paycheck. You don't give a shit about your brand. You don't care. Like it's like as soon as Drive to Survive took off, they're like, holy fuck, let's keep this like energy going. Beaks, I'm willing to bet the dude doesn't even own a car. My dad works at Mazda and he thinks your Miata's stinky. The F1 YouTube channel is literally like a constant. If you like F1, something's posted there every day. Either preview for what's coming up, race highlights like an hour after the race is over, you know, content think pieces, opinion pieces, old stuff, top 10s. Like, if you're an F1 fan, there is something on the F1 YouTube channel almost every fucking day. And maybe you don't like everything that's posted there, but there is something new on that YouTube channel every day. And then if you go to F1 TV's got like the same shit, right?
This trial is a good way to...
Why other motorsports have not looked at that and went, oh fuck, we need to do this? At least major motorsports, like I don't think Formula Drift needs their own streaming service. That's a bit silly. You know, they're just not as big of a motorsport, or like Rally X or whatever. But like NASCAR, Blancpain GT3, IMSA, IndyCar. Why the fuck you guys aren't doing? IndyCar's trying, but like you can even just tell like F1, right? Their wrap-ups of free practice or qualifying have voiceover, just some music playing in the background to kind of put the whole video together. It's a better watch. IndyCar is like, hey, we took practice and we edited it down into 10 minutes. It's like, yeah, you're putting the video out, but you're not trying hard enough. I've actually started paying more attention to IndyCar because they're posting race highlights. But like, I don't know, dude. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If NASCAR tomorrow, like I'm not the biggest NASCAR fan at all, but if they introduce something like WWE TV or WWE Network, where you can watch all of our live events uncut, or watch them like immediately after the thing is done. I don't know how TV deals work, so there's your option. So like, yeah, as soon as the NASCAR race is over, boom, the VOD's up on NASCAR TV. And you have all the legacy races posted there. So like the entire like 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015 seasons. All you have to do is click, boom, and then you're gonna watch a race. Like, how the fuck you don't do that? How you don't look at F1 doing that and go, we need to do this yesterday? I don't get it. I really don't. Especially with how passionate some NASCAR fans are. Like, some people are like, I'm not a homosexual, but I will put Chase Elliott's wiener in and around my mouth. Like how the fuck you don't capitalize on the super fans in NASCAR? It boggles my mind. Getting into watching motorsports. Honestly, YouTube, all the big stuff put out race highlights. But in terms of like races that already happened, it's not like F1 TVs. If you like F1 is good, you can watch, as far as I know, almost every F1 race that's ever happened. In full. And especially the newer stuff, you can like switch in between car cameras and commentary. You can turn commentary on and off. You can rewind live. Like, F1 is fucking killing the media game right now. Point your finger at Liberty Media all you want, but they are absolutely killing their multimedia game right now. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a 4-minute. This is a 4-minute. Oh, we're good. But, like, you guys see what I mean, right? Like, I just don't understand how you don't look at F1 TV and go, this is the standard and we need to do this if you're a major motorsports or even a major sport. Like, imagine if they put entire NHL seasons on a streaming service. I mean, that might be a little bit more unrealistic because of how many games are done when you have team sports, but stuff like golf, esports, like, just give me a way to watch everything you've ever done really easy. Like, let me be a massive fan of your sport. Like, F1 literally just made WWE Network, but for Formula 1, and it's fucking genius. I don't know how that would translate to, like, regular sports, but... Yeah, Rob, but imagine if you could watch, like a VOD. Like, after the game's over, it's on NHL TV for you to watch, like, beginning to end, fast forward, rewind, whatever you want. I don't know if that's how it works. I feel Scoops would know this, but...
There you go.
Thanks, Mom.
And there you go.
I like your cool jacket.
Gonna make it, but you
that's why I was like, because in WWE they can't show Raw live on the WWE Network because of their like deals. I just love her. But as soon as Raw is concluded, the whole VOD is available like on WWE Network for you to watch. It's like, yeah, maybe I wasn't able to watch the event live, but I was able to like catch up on it that night. Like, I somewhat keep up with AEW. I can't watch it live. It's happening right now. So I go and watch the VOD at Yar Diddly. But, like, if there was an official way to do it that was supported, I would do it tomorrow. I think we're finally caught up on racing schools.
On fight? I don't know if we get fight. It's a really good question, actually. I don't know. Road locked. I'm trying to see if I have a car already. I might not, but get all dynamites and rampages, no pay-per-views. I was gonna say I know fight the pay-per-views are up on fight, but they're like $50. They're like pay-per-view prices.
The next intersection,
no.
Turn right. Turn right.
But I think because Dynamite and Rampage are on TSN, maybe not. But I'll have to look. Never thought of that. Is this the off-road lady?
What are you
You have
doing?
reached your
The off-road
destination.
championships don't interest you? Are you too good for us or what?
I literally have so much shit to do, Jane. Slob on me, Knob. Stop being a bully. I do not have a vehicle of that category. Okie dokie. Okay, let's take a peek. Was it C3 I need? There's an ML there. E-Type and 300 SL Gullwing. I don't want either of those. These are all new. Lancia. Hey, there we go. 308. Dino. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm buying the 308. Easy. I think it's wild that there would be a dealership for old cars that would be this nice on the inside. Like, absolutely not. I saw Red Hat and got nervous. Give me this B. You get options? Me alloys. Yeah, I think with modern TV deals, that's probably changed now. Oro Chiaro. Marone. I've been watching Man in Japan, or Man in Italy in the background last couple of weeks. Ooh. I like that green, actually. This isn't red, this is orange. I'm sorry to say it, but Dino Ferrari was colorblind. This is red. This is orange. This is more orange. The blue's nice, too. Like baby blue, like the robin blue. This is disgusting. I like this a light yellow. Red orange. Orange is a derivative of red. It will always look red orange, but this is orange. This ain't red no more. You've went too far. There is purple, there is orange. That is orange. This is red. People who are colorblind right now are just like, yeah, I want it in yellow because it just looks so damn good in yellow, but like, red and yellow and white and black are the obvious choices. Dino is the name of John Ferrari's kid. That's why he named the goofy looking one in the background there. That's the Dino, because it's named after his son. Dude, imagine calling your son like Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like, this is my son. This one's a bit more blue. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, no, it's got red carpets, though. Blue and red together are awful. You forced my hand, and I'm upset about it. I'm gonna do it in white, then, I guess. Or grigio. With a black interior and the red carpets.
Here are the keys to your new car.
Wedge. I've purchased a Ferrari in the video game. Am I cool yet? I mean, we'll get to the off-road when we get there. The idle sounds fucking wild. Hold on, I'll be quiet for a second. It sounds like a rotary. That's hilarious. What's the off-road, guys? B3? I think so. I don't want the Quattro, but I feel like out of the two options, I want the Quattro. Spiker D8 decking to Paris. I mean, this is going to cost me $1 bajillion, but I'm interested. How close can I get? Right there. I mean, having to do this with a mouse is, you'd think it would be more accurate, but it feels like it's not. There we go.
Turn left.
I guess I
You
could
are
just
driving in the wrong direction.
Holy shit. I thought I heard somebody whisper turn left in my ear, and I was like, Rob's fucking standing right behind me, isn't he? No, I'm just a crazy person. It's okay. No worries. I absolutely was going the wrong way anyway.
Turn right.
Hold on, wait a minute. Oh. It just fades in and out of existence. Understood. Man, for the one thing the TDU kind of screwed up, and that's the driving, they got almost literally everything else right. I'm in a Ferrari with the top down and the windows down, doing 120 miles an hour on a Hawaii highway with way too many lanes. Oh, we need some Kavinsky playing in the background and we're set. I know it's not a Testarossa, but it's fine.
Your destination is 3 miles away.
The police so don't matter at all.
Your destination is 2 miles away.
I wanted to slow down for that from a realism, but I... Whee! Uh-oh. Hold on.
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
Pearl Harbor is one. Is that exit 1 or is it 1 mile away? I can go to Pearl Harbor? No. Pearl Harbor left. It's our next left. Yeah, it's down here, I think. Alright. Maybe it's back the way we came. I was gonna say, this looks like Pearl Harbor over here. Like, this right here would be... I think right here is where one of the ships was sunk. Don't do it, Rob. There you go. There it is. I mean, that's not as bad as what I wanted to say, but... And then there's the airport, I guess? Yeah, it's like the actual airport. Oh no, where's the airport? Oh, it's up here. There's some golf courses. There's another airport. Yeah, I've seen it on Google Maps or Google Earth. There's I think it is the Arizona that's like right here. And then there Indianapolis is like over here somewhere. I think there's 3 shipwrecks you can visit. Anyway. I was going to take the left turn, but...
Your destination is 1.5 miles away.
And I think it's this way. Yeah, Pearl Harbor's that way. It could be that left, but I don't think it's that left. I think we drove past it.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
Is that how you spell sailor? I thought it was with an O.
Your destination is a half a mile away.
I'm trying to even it out. Hold on. Didn't work. I swear on my... Oh, I came here for the spiker, right. I was like, why the fuck did I come here? What I like about this game, too, is, like, let's say you're broke. Oh, what's this fucking thing? 288 grand's not crazy. I'm absolutely buying this. It's, like, cool ugly, if that makes sense. What is this? Oh, it's a C12 Zagato. And we got a CCXR Bugatti. Is that it? Yeah. I don't know why I thought there'd be Pagani's here, but there's not. 1,001 horsepower versus 1,001 horsepower.
97, 84, 87. 97, 8. They're literally the exact same stats. Just this one is probably fancier on the inside and costs more. Oh, this one's a convertible, I think. I gotta tell you, ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch chat, I don't really like the Veyron very much. It just is plain looking. You know, I don't know. Like I like what it is. I just don't like it, if that makes sense. Like it just doesn't look nice to me. The newer Bugattis are a little bit different, but I never liked the Veyron. It was like I have, especially from kids in high school, be like, "What's your favorite car?" And if they didn't say Bugatti, they just say Bugatti because they're like, it's the fastest car. It's just the obvious choice. You know what I mean? However, one of the most iconic sounds in automotive history is this. Hearing one of these start up is like a fucking fighter jet. It's so cool. It said Bugatti. I forgot that was a song. Thank you. Oh shit, I got a DJ literally tomorrow. I'm putting that in the set. This is a spiker. I'm out of coffee.
Yahoo pooed inside my car.
Thank you, Tank. It's a remix. I have to, like, I don't even know who does the original. So I have to do some research. Oh, I can't change me alloys. Oh. Aubergine. Let's go. No, it's gotta be burlap
Here
sack
are the keys to
interior.
your new car.
These are very interesting noises my computer was making. So where's the C? Oh yeah, once you get in a car, it like automatically. C3's down here. So luckily, I've been here already. I don't think I ever bought this in any of my original playthroughs because it was the most expensive option. This thing looks so fucking weird. It's a four-door too. It's long.
So Miami, do you think this new competition at Hawaii will allow you to get back on track after your disappointing results at Ibiza?
In Hawaii, everything will be different. I'll stop playing around and bring out my claws. Oh, sorry, Mikhail. Are you all right, my dear?
You be nice to that fucking dog. You be nice to that dog, I'll beat the shit out of you. I'll take a pillowcase and I'll fill it with bars of soap and I'll fuck you up.
Does our challenger have what it takes for this new
Chat, can I manage what cars are in what house without having to like physically take cars from house to house? Like the little thingamajig in all your garages, can I like move cars around doing that? Is that a Full Metal Jacket quote? I got that from Step Brothers. I'm gonna take a pillowcase. I'm gonna fill it with some bars of soap and beat the shit out of you. Zuba, it's been like a month since I played this. Pardon my stupidity. Hold on. Tank, you're here, right? I'm gonna ask the important questions. Since Justin basically just bought me dinner. Oh, okay. Well, I've never seen Full Metal Jacket. I probably should. Yeah, I'm just gonna look up the lyrics, which is literally that one line, and then just look up remixes, and I'll find the remix I'm looking for eventually.
A and W. Almost said the address. They're still advertising the Whistle Dog, but I haven't seen it for sale in like weeks. Chicken, all day breakfast. I'm not getting food from here. Ah, I still have so much fucking pasta sauce. Never mind. Nope, no Whistle Dogs. I think I need to physically go to an A&W and start asking questions. Because they're like, oh my god, the Whistle Dog's back. And like 3 days later, or like a week later, I couldn't order it anymore. Like, I know it's while supplies last, guys, but come on. Rob being here just reminds me of next week. Next week's gonna be fucked, by the way. Very fucked. Bye, Tank. When's the 1st? I think it's the Thursday, right? That'll be my last stream for almost a week. Friday, I'm out of town. I'm on the way to my mom's, where I'm staying for the night. My mom's got a camp that's actually, like, slightly closer to where we're camping for the bachelor party. By slightly, I mean it's going to take me an hour and a half to drive from her camp and an hour and 40 minutes to drive from her house. But I was like, fuck. I should probably, what's it called? I should probably, 86, the rerun feature. It's still there. It's just very complicated to get to. And nobody really uses it. A lot of times it's client side, and they don't really tell you, like, you would never know it's a rerun unless you look for, like, a little thing. So I don't know. I've never tried it before. That might not be a bad idea. But,
with all your favorite drivers,
like I was saying,
Miami,
I like the idea of sleeping in a bed before I sleep on the ground at a beach in the middle of nowhere for 3 days or 2 days, however long it's going to be. So, I wish I had a boat. By boat, it's like a 20-minute trip, but it's an hour and 20 minutes if I drive. Really irritating. I'd show you guys, but I'm literally going to dox like 3 different people if I do it, so. I haven't watched a Kubrick movie in a long time. I like war movies that aren't just like circle jerking GIs though. So like, Miami, car left, still there. My guilty pleasures on movies are like war movies and Mafia. I haven't because I was scared of the gore, Taylor, but I should probably watch it. As a kid, I didn't like gory movies. I still don't, honestly. Yeah, Apocalypse Now is on the list. But yeah, I'm going back on Friday, so just a travel day. Saturday, I'm going out to the bush. Just in case some of you are going to be worried. I'm leaving where I'm going to be with my roommates and my mom. So if anything happens, they're going to know like the exact satellite coordinates of where we're staying. Because we're going to a hiking trail and then hiking for 7 kilometers. So I don't know exactly where we're going to be, but I have an idea of where we're going to be. What's up, Haley? So Saturday, Sunday, I'll be in the bush. Monday morning, I gotta drive either to my mom's camp or probably her house, shower, and then we're right to Toronto for the My Chemical Romance concert. We're staying in Toronto overnight Monday night, so there won't be a Traction stream that Monday. And then I'm hoping to be back by head-to-head for Tuesday. I'm hoping we're back in time.
But I want to see some people on Tuesday that I haven't seen before. Did I hear you right? Did you hear me right?
Find our competitors at the starting line for what promises
Like I have a
to be
friend
an
that lives.
intense
I have
race.
2 sets of friends that I haven't seen in a long time that are on the way back from Toronto. So. And then David lives in Toronto, so I don't know. We'll see what he's up to. Oh, yeah. iLaser's Pew is my new roommate, and turns out he had extra tickets. So I bought a floor ticket off of him, and we're going to the Toronto show on Monday. Or September 5th. For $200, Rob, probably not. My whole idea was maybe he'd want to hang out after or before. Because I'm, like, coming out of the bush and then leaving. Like, I'm probably driving straight to our hotel. I'm hoping to get there right around check-in and grab a shower and start looking at where we'll deliver food. Oh, they were going to do a world tour in 2019 and then 2020, and then the vid happened. So it's just postponed shows. They put out a new song a couple of months ago. They're doing 2 shows in Toronto Labor Day weekend. The 4th and the 5th. We'll be there on the 5th. Do you still have those tickets to pay? Isn't Riot Fest in like 2 weeks? Oh no, it's like they're back. I don't know if they're like gonna continue touring, but they're doing a tour now. I don't know if there's an album. I don't know what's happening, but I love that I have so much driving to do before the show too, so I can study up on all the MCR that I don't know very well. Like their first album is actually a bunch of bangers, but I just never listened that far back. And then I used to not like what's the new album with like like what album is that? Oh yeah, Metric's playing here too. I like album. I like Metric. Danger Days? Yeah, I didn't fuck with Danger Days because it wasn't 3 Cheers. So like I need to listen to a lot more newer MCR before getting in there. I want to know like every song. Scoops. Thank you. That's gonna be a crazy week, and then September when I come back, we'll be back into scheduled streams at normal times, and
we're off for a new competition of Solar Crown. Good luck to all of you, and I'll see you at the finish line.
I have to see if I plan on being back that Tuesday, and I might pitch the idea of just letting Ryan do head-to-head by himself. Like, I'll just send him all the graphic assets he'll need, and that's really about it. Because it would be nice to, like, take my time on Tuesday coming back. I wouldn't have to rush. Make sure I'm back for 5 or 6 o'clock, or so if I want to go grab dinner with one of my friends or whatever, I can do that. I'll ask the people at the pink website if that's cool. I mean, I'll ask the people that want to hang out first, and then if they want to, then I'll ask the people at the pink website. Then you do shit. Oh, all the time. Literally all the time. Anytime that you see me, like, do bad in a race and I'm really mad about it, it's because I thought it was going to go well. Like, the first time I raced the Beatles and I got really pissed off. Actually, no, the second Beetle race that we did, the finale of All-Stars. I was like, you know what? I think this race is going to go half decent. I don't think I'm going to do really well, but I'm going in fairly confident. I think I'm going to do okay. And then just flipping and shit. If I went into something with like no expectations and I thought I was going to do poo-poo and I did poo-poo, I'd probably still be angry, but not like livid. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be throwing things. But whenever I'm like, oh man, I can do well here, and I don't. Awful. What the fuck else did that happen to? Pro 4s at, I think Bark River. Same thing. I was like, holy shit, I'm pretty fast, and then just got fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Granted, that race was less my fault, and we're just getting eaten alive on the starts. But I thought I was a lot quicker than I actually was, and that is the cruel mistress that is competition. Sometimes you're the pegger, and sometimes you are the peggy. If I remember, this game's not very long, right? Even if I want to, like, do every single race. Just like your PP. Listen, Robert. Like, yeah, but, like, don't remind me. Oof, ouch, owie, my self-esteem. I mean, like, I'm just thinking long-term for the game. Like, do all the championships, gold all the license tests, do all the bomb things, so the random encounters, and that's it, right? That's pretty well it. And then just, like, buying everything. There would be beer. They suck booty cheeks. They just make all the fast car noises and don't have any of the fast car downforce. So every time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking drive in there real fast, and then the F2 car is like, actually, no, you will not.
With all your favorite drivers.
That's a game I gotta boot up soon.
The Wilder brothers,
it's F122.
Stewart,
it's sitting there menacingly.
off.
Just, I don't know, man, with... I'm gonna make a real strong argument to not stream qualifying next year for ESTA. It's fucking killing me. Turned a, like, 5-hour event into a 2-day, like, 12-hour event. It is. I thought it came out today, but I guess it was the, like, preview day. I know Jombles was streaming it. Ooh, I could have Quaff Dinor for dinner. The hot dogs I have are a couple days overdue now, so I'm having a time. It's just a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. ESTA in general has went from, like, a cool little thing to, like, a lot of work. All I really had to do was show up Saturday at 1 o'clock or, like, noonish and be like, penis dicks, and then just say that for 5 hours, and then that's it. And now it's like I'm a lot more involved in the back end, right? Which is cool and everything, but holy fuck. It went from like 5 hours of my time per round to probably 20 or 30 hours plus of my time per round. Well, maybe not that much. Probably 20. I think 20 is fair. In between, like, all the little things I gotta do for the media. Like, I'm not the hardest working person, let's keep that real, but on this team, I mean, but I went from having to do literally nothing that other than show up and commentate to, like, be a lot more involved. And I want to say I'm over it, but, like, I miss having the Friday before ESTA to stream. It was cool. Next year. Now that we, like, are going into next year with a fucking plan. This time last year, we thought Podium was still going to be where ESTA was going to be for 2022. A bunch of shit changed last minute. So, I don't know.
That was a fun season. Good luck, Reaper. I'm half a lap ahead. So why is this race so long? It's an elimination race. Or nuclear survive nuclear winter in the Mojave or? Oh! Boing! I also love how this game has car upgrades that are just completely fucking redundant. Like, I've never felt the need to upgrade a car in this game. Maybe that time will come, but... I'm so stoked that I ended up going with that game. It was between New Vegas, Kiwami, and Crash Warped, to be honest with you. And I'm really stoked that I ended up going with New Vegas. I missed Fallout more than I think I knew. Like, it's taking a lot of self-control to not just reinstall Fallout 4 or Fallout 3. Actually, I think I'd want to play 3 again before 4. It's a fun track too. Bonk. That's so loud. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to lap. Oh. I was trying to lap somebody. That, not helpful. Cut that I got away with that corner cut like 4 times and it finally came back to bite me. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Oh. No, I was about to say I have cold pizza in the fridge, but then I was like, well, I could have like cold pizza and craft dinner. I'd craft dinner first, cold pizza later. Dinner and then dinner too. They're literally fighting for second right now. I'm coming around to finish. They're coming to the line to start their last lap. Unless I park, unless I have a well, I mean, I am driving an old Ferrari. Mechanical failure is absolutely possible. Bye, Stuart. You know what I didn't notice? And I feel a little embarrassed. I think that the field is the same people every time. They're just different strengths. Like, Tess and Stewart are better at the road racing. Miami's better in the classic cars. And the Wilders are better at off-road. And Andrew Sullivan and Adam are just fucking terrible. I hate speed trap races. I hate them. Can't stand it.
A new speed trap challenge is approaching.
A new speed trap challenge is approaching.
Bodywork today.
Something bodywork. That's a Corvette. Thank you for the 6 months, Ian.
Holy shit!
How we doing? Happy Wednesday. No, I didn't have to think about that. I'm trying to suck off Stuart.
Suck. Suck. Damn. Lift, you pussies. They did. Ultra super late-o braking. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. I thought I was stuck. I thought I was Austin Powers there for a sec. Oh, that Mercedes sounds nasty. Like in a really good way. Like it sounds gross. There's only 5 here. Oh, probably. They're worth a lot of money. Oh, Chris Wilder's getting a run up. So what I should do right now is just go crash into him, right? That'd be very funny. 89. Got it. So I need 2. I went the wrong way. I hit the bump weird. This is still going to be way better than what we had here already. There you go. That should be enough. Yeah! Now I can do C3 while I'm high. Let's go. So, all right, I'm here for the championship. 1 second.
It looks like Miami has found someone to give her a real challenge, and she's none too happy about it. What an incredible victory.
I can't believe all of Miami is upset. That's really unfortunate for you.
Hi, it's Tess. I want you good and ready for the next Solar Crown. So let's keep your skills sharp with it.
You know, Tess, probably because you won't shut the fuck up about it, let's just get this over with. Dude, I remember, I was in an IKEA, and that's the story. I was in the IKEA, waiting for my roommate, and there's like a little seating area when you walk in.
At the next
And I'm just sitting there chilling.
turn left.
And some lady comes up to me. She goes, "You ever heard of Super Fight?" And I'm on my phone, and like I guess I look kind of nerdy, and I look like I'm into comics. So she goes, "You like comics?" I was like, "Do I know you?" Like, "Do you like comics?" I was like, "Oh boy, here we go." I was like, "Yeah, I guess." And she's like, "You ever heard of Super Fight?" No. And go on your phone and look up Super Fight. You're gonna like it. Do it right now. Okay. Hoping that if I just complied with her demand, she would leave me alone. But I learned to not negotiate with the kidnappers. She's like, "Yeah, really good. It shows the something or whatever of our Lord." I was like, "Oh boy!" And I look up the comic, and it's all like, it's a Bible comic. So like Jesus rides a skateboard or something. I don't fucking know. I'm like, okay. And I don't remember what she said. She rambled on for like 2 or 3 minutes, and I just kept nodding and like half paying attention and looking up to see if my roommate would walk in. She goes, "You're a good kid, you know that?" I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "You're a good kid with a big heart. You're such a you're a good person." I'm like, "Do I know you?" Because like, I've met you in IKEA 4 minutes ago, and I've said all of 5 words. So like, where? She goes, "Do you know me?" "No, not in this life. In the past one, yes." So I was like, "Oh my fucking god." Oh my fucking god. So I'm like fully in. No, this person was not drunk. They were somebody who needs to have constant supervision, even though they're Karen, very Karen. And I said, "Okay," like I'm just trying not to be rude, you know what I mean? But like I'm very clearly uncomfortable, and she's just continuing to talk about whatever. She goes, repeat after me. I was like, what? She's like, repeat after me. I, in the name of our good Jesus Christ the Lord, I said, I gotta go. And I just got up and like ran. And she was still going as I was walking around the corner. And I need you to understand something. Locked? Your vehicle is not suitable. Well, okay, well at least I can fast travel here. I chose to stand in front of a daycare. I guess wherever, like, where you would drop off your kids while you shop in IKEA. I chose that was a less easier to explain than sit there and listen to Jesus McBible kind of ramble on about, from what I could pick up, basically nothing. Genuinely the most terrifying moment of my life. I made that up. It wasn't terrifying, but I didn't like it. I wasn't a fan. It's wasting power. Why is it? The power went out. Have you heard the good news? Has Timmy fallen down the well? What? Oh, perfect. This is awesome. Guy took off running. He's in a hurry to spread the good news.
Be careful. Don't scratch my car.
Toupee. You fucked around and found out. That's very funny. You remember what we were talking about earlier of like, why are you sharing your opinion when nobody asked for it? You sound like those people when you do that. Excuse me, officer. Love how the cop honked at me. Like, man, the police should really do something about these speeding racers. Got it. I gotta book my hotel for that wedding I need to go to. Ugh, so much money. I'll wait till I get paid. I gotta call. There's a wedding rate, but it's not that much cheaper, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I've never been married, so I don't fucking know. What turn? Oh, I just jumped over a bird? Something fly like an eagle. Thanks for the car, idiot.
That car sucked big time. I'm gonna ask Dad to buy me a new one.
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
I see you. Uvalde, what is... the fuck is that? Oh hey, it's like literally right here. Is that my target? It can't be, it says it's 8 miles away. Right. Apparently this is 8 miles away. Even though it looks like it's like right in front of me. It might be 8 miles away. It's 8 miles of tollgate roads. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. You know? No, I don't, and I would not like to know. Not interested. I also love how Tess said, "Don't scratch my car," and proceeded to beat the living shit out of it all on her own. Tank. Are you tank? I win. Get fucked, idiot. Get rotated. What's up, Gabe? I think you were here earlier, but the green name threw me off. And Thing. God, imagine being Thing. Couldn't relate. Honestly, the only reason I would have wanted to work there, Rob, is hoping there's some kind of sale. So then you can call it Suck-a-Geddon, and then that's it. Then I would quit. But other than that... Also, are you sure that that vacuum store wasn't just a front to make people disappear when they pay you $150,000 or $125,000, or how much it is in the show? It's a Breaking Bad joke. What's up, Hans? We hanging. Yeah, I want to watch, I want to watch, like, all of Breaking Bad over again. I only got, like, 1 or 2 seasons into Saul and then stopped. I finally watched El Camino, though. Very good movie. Man. Robert. I know exactly what video that is, too. It's like somebody playing dubstep or something at a bar mitzvah or whatever it was.
That feel when, because of the terrain, you're forced to do the speed limit. Dude, if you ever hear the thing about blank, you're in for it. If you hear the sentence or the beginning of a sentence, you know, the thing, you're in for it. It's too late. Maybe because you knew a lot of it was coming, Reaper. Like, I'm going back into Breaking Bad, maybe. Because I don't want to have to pay for Netflix. Oh, shit. My friend left his logged in when he came here last time. Never mind. But I'm going back into it, like, I barely remember what happened. Like, the big things.
Your destination is 3 miles away.
No, that's Gary. He just sells glasses. Skelly, I know what you're referencing, but someone's gonna screenshot that and be like, hold on.
Turn right.
Like, I think that's why I enjoyed New Vegas so much, because I waited so long to play it again, that I remembered, like, all right, there's Benny, there's the chip, there's the ending, but what happens in between? Like, I know the big, like, the start of it, the climax of the plot, and then the ending of the plot. That's what I know. Doug reviews a toilet. Well, how was it? I want the toilet review. Mr. DeMuro? That isn't even your real name?
Your destination is 2 miles away.
Wrong account, you fool! Jail. Permanent jail. I feel like if somebody reviewed toilets, the scale shouldn't be like 1 to 5. It should be like shitty to like good. Like shitty should be the 1 out of 5 stars. She used terms instead of numbers.
Your destination is 1.5 miles away. At the next intersection, turn left.
Yeah, this toilet right here, it's real crappy.
Turn left.
Like 2 out of 5 is like a piss take. Get it? Because you piss in toilets. Tank, you throw up too much. You should see a doctor. I swear, it's like every 3 days you're like, I threw up.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
Either you're a heavy... Uh-oh. 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 Toilet rating app. If there isn't, that's $1 million idea. We're back. Out. Oh, a couple weeks. You haven't been to the toilet in a couple of weeks? Doctor. Hospital. You'd think I would learn my lesson about going off the road, but apparently I have not.
Your destination is a half a mile away.
You ran to the toilet? I'm so confused. It is at this point the tank realized he is not going to win this. What?
Sandwin is my group, and if we're at the top of the charts, it's because I'm as hardcore on the stage as on the road. To all the clowns, you think you can beat me? Yeah, here's what's waiting for you. Do I look like I'm gonna give you an advantage?
What? My man really said, "Bah, bah," and then threw his guitar.
We meet again live at Solar Crown
Swag.
with all your favorite drivers. Miami, the Wilder brothers, Stewart, they're all here.
Am I the only one in the...
We're off.
Oh no, there's 2 or 3 spikers here at the back. Oh, I gotta go into gear. Miami is in a spiker, and good old Adam's in a spiker. Holy fuck. Holy shit. The speed! Out of the way, piss baby. So yeah, you're gay. It has suicide door, so what do? Go up to the door and go, no, don't do it, you're so pretty. Dude, this thing's speedy. Holy fuck. Here comes the technical high-speed part of the course. Me. This is so fast. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Well, that was bound to happen. What's up, Wander? I still have a significant lead, by the way. Once again, oh, look at these tight, or these fast lefts and rights. He's just driving over them. I have a Tucker 48. That's that a sex thing? No, it's a sex thing. You're not tricking me. Where's my water? Oh. I don't know, Reaper. I'd like to. I can't play car games for as long as I can play story games.
The engines are heating up on the starting line. The final moments of anticipation before this epic
I'd like to get a lot of TDU done. I'd like to have TDU finished by September.
This time?
I'm going for at least another, we'll say, hour. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. I forgot that fence was made of vibranium. A 5,000-6,000 pound SUV can't even go through it. That's some strong wood. I mean, yeah, you could see it. Also, it's a spiker. All their, like, design cues are very plain. As in, like, flying plane, not, like, boring plane. Another fast part of the... Oh, he's just straight lining it. There's just a bougie sob. I like the time trials in the dirt ones. It feels like a rally, but you're doing it in the Chungus. I wish there was like a sub.
Get ready, folks.
A sub menu of like rally cars. Even if it's just like
today, there's no room
a
for
different
error.
version of the Delta. Like doing all these with SUVs seems like very. Oh. Sweden? No, they were from the Netherlands, I believe. I think they were Dutch. Hello, Dutchie. Oh. Oh, really? I just bought it because I've played this game before and always bought the other two. This was always way too expensive. This looks like cool ugly, if that makes sense. You know, some cars are like not traditionally beautiful, but they're quirky, and you're like, you know, I like it. That's this car to me. Like, I wouldn't say it's like objectively beautiful or objectively good, but like it's got this weird, like the body line over the front. Over the front quarter panel is so strange, but I like it. No, no, why did it hook there? I didn't know there was like a little elevation change. Once again, very fast right-hander, just kidding. Should have put penalties in the off-road races. Easy game. Not my fault, I'm a rally genius. I've paid for my sins. I've paid for my sins, and that's right at the end. God damn it. I thought I was going to bounce off the wall. I didn't realize I was going to hit the post. As soon as like the SUVs bottom out, and this one, because it's a spiker, bottoms out quite a bit, it like stops. It like instant grips and you just stop. Figure if I have to do this again, I'm gonna try to go a little bit faster. Now it really is based like a plane. Sky, ground, sky, ground. I didn't take the cheater line there. I want some good karma coming into this last corner. Not this time, Post. Not this time. Me and my aubergine spiker. Easy game. Could you imagine someone's like, yeah, I did a 222, beat that. And then like, oh, I couldn't. All I got was a 228. Like, oh, I went 20 seconds faster. What? I would be jailed for sure. I'm going to tech inspection. I'll say My Chemical Romance. Mighty Car Mod's got a new car. I don't know. We don't know what it is. It just says JDM import on the title. So I'll watch that video later. Very cool. Man, so we're on a different server today. We're on the Toronto server instead of the Chicago server. Holy fuck. 0 drop frames. Normally I drop at least a little bit. It's a good start. Not that frame drops have anything to do with the server, but I was scared that the Toronto server just sucks and would always drop at least a little bit. Nope. Love to see it. Especially after yesterday. Jesus. We were playing Crash Team Racing on head-to-head yesterday, which we'll do again next week. Just because of the frame drop issues. Also, I think it's a game that warrants 2 streams. Oh. And we dropped like 30 or 40,000 frames in 2 hours. So I did some research and I was like, oh, I'll try this. I haven't used the Toronto server in a while, so maybe it's better now. Yeah, it feels like it is. We'll see. I'll be the judge of that one, but do the eliminator last.
I wonder if anyone will be able to compete with me today. I'm feeling in top form.
I beat you by 20 seconds, like literally 10 minutes ago. So I don't know. Good luck. It's a wacky little jump. The track design, the level design in this game is actually really fun. Especially off-road. These have been really, like... I'm actually looking forward to doing the off-road stuff. Normally, I'm not. It's crazy what a fixed path with lenient track limits will do instead of just drive through this field, XD. It's not a right turn, guys. It's not a right turn. Was never a right turn. Thought it was a right turn. It's not. Yee! Oh, 11 checkpoints. Oh.
You'd think he would learn, but unfortunately he does not. Alphonic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my poopy little corner of the internet. Alphonic. I thought I said Alfano. I meant Alphonic. I can read. Unless I mispronounce that, then I double can't read.
Hey there. What drama? Apparently, the Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again.
Those
Pressure of the competition
rascals.
is really starting to show.
Those little stinkers. This thing is so OP. For whatever reason you're new here, my name is Aero. Nice to meet you. I play racing games. We played Fallout for 3 weeks, but you know, ignore that. I normally play racing games. I call this the month of whatever. I'm just kind of doing whatever I want, but I wanted to play TDU 2 today, so that's why we're here. If you want to drop a follow, would appreciate it. If not, thanks for hanging out. You could be anywhere on your Wednesday evening, but you're here chilling with us, so I appreciate it. And thanks for the support. Now watch this drive. Oh, early. Wait, oh, God. Why? I was like, this is going to look so sick, and I completely missed it. We're on stream on Traction. That's us. Every Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We were just talking about that, actually. You're going to be doing Crash Team Racing again next week. Because the frame drops this week were really, really bad for my internet. So we're going to try it again next week. Whoop. Also, now that we know what the controls do, that'd be, you know. I think once we're done CTR, the only, like, logical thing to do is play Diddy Kong Racing. Oh my fucking God, it's a 2-minute lap? We're gonna be here for a while. Well, I guess I did have a massive accident. Oh my God. There's a reason I saved the Eliminator for last. At least it's not on any of those speed trap races. I don't like thinking. I just want to drive the car real fast. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's good. It's all right. It's weird that, like, I initially wanted to play this game again because Solar Crown was coming out. Now it's not, but we're still here. I hope we hear something about that game soon. Something new, I mean. Up the hill. And this is the line. No, it's the next checkpoint, then I guess. 57. Oh, that's the line. I will get the entry to that corner right eventually. Today is not that day. That's amazing. That's such a goofy part of the track.
Alright, the goal is to finish over a minute ahead. I want to see if we could lap them, but I don't think we're going to be able to. Unless somebody at the back really fucks it. Test drive Colin McRae a little bit. I gotta play Dirt 2 again soon. Dirt 2 didn't take very long and it was really fun. I have like the list TM of games to get through, but at the same time, like, I think I gotta start balancing that with new games. Or games I've never played or seen any GameStop stuff. I didn't even know it was happening. I don't really care, to be honest with you. I saw on Time Extend's Twitter that no racing games were announced, and I was like, all right, cool, don't care. Oh! I thought staying to the left there would less bump. Apparently that's where the big bump is. I don't know, Thunder, I feel like you understand, but I don't have the mental energy like I did before to, like, keep up with everything that comes out of every gaming convention now. Like, I just... Also, like, I usually end up getting into games industry rants on this stream. And if that's going to be delayed, it's absolutely going to be delayed. And good. Have to wait. It's just the same shit over and over, man. You know what I mean? Like, I just talk about the same stuff over and over. I try not to. But what's the point of, like... I feel like when we were younger, or when I was younger at least, like, we'll say early 2000s, late 2010s, you used to be able to watch E3 or Gamescom or whatever because you knew something big was coming, or like, oh my god, something sick's gonna come out. Like, it's either the new Call of Duty, because Call of Duty was still good, or the new Halo, or like a new entry into a franchise you like, let's say, or some sort of huge thing. But now it's like, what's the point of getting excited because the game's probably going to be shit at launch anyway. And even if it's not shit at launch, then it's like, it's another, like, clone of a game that already exists. Like, I don't know. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my good God. Oh, we're good. I saw on Twitter the other day, Keem, someone said that games being designed with profit margins in mind are the worst thing that has happened to this to the industry. And that relates really directly to racing games, because, like, oh, we're not going to make a racing game because they don't sell. I'm like, yeah, they don't sell because no one's making them. Instead of, like, in the 90s and 2000s when we didn't have access to a bunch of data. So people are just like, fuck, I don't know, just, this sounds cool, let's do it. Maybe it'll sell, maybe it won't. Only one way to find out. But now they're like, well, the profit trajectory seems like this was not going to be as good of an idea as Halo 6, so unfortunately, we're going to have to cut your fund. Like, I realize my taste in video games is a bit narrow. And that's fine. But, oh, no racing game news? Okay, I don't care. It's kind of closed-minded, but at the same time, like, you get hyped for games like Fallout 76 or Cyberpunk, and they come out and they're... So what's the point? The indie market is literally keeping racing games alive right now, and it's not like... The indie market and modding is keeping the whole fucking genre afloat. GT7 was a good start, but... Yeah, that's how I feel, Chris. As you should be. Rennsport's promising a lot of things, and they're unproven, so... There's nothing wrong with being cautiously optimistic. Like, hey, I want, like, that's how I feel about the new test drive, Solar Crown, whenever it comes out. I'm like, you know, I'm nervous that this game's going to be hot poo-poo garbage. However, I am cautiously optimistic because I want it to be good, but I'm not just going to, like, close my eyes and go, la, 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 it's going to be amazing, la, 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 la. Dude, I remember playing the shit of the 1942 demo on Xbox. I used to boot that up all the time. Be bored on a weeknight. Go get shot in the face. Because I suck at Battlefield. I'm good at COD, that's it. I suck at every other, like, shooter. I'm, like, okay at Valorant. Like, very okay. Very, like, eh? I have moments of brilliance. That's really about it. I miss Valorant. Boot it up again. Get the homies together. Like, it's crazy the best games that come out now are, like, remasters, and even then, they fuck it up. Yeah, I think I won that one. I'm not sure. I think I may have won that one. Perhaps I've gotten the victory there.
The Wilder brothers are
Oh, those are some
fuming
boots.
As our new challenger walks away with the championship.
I'm stoked.
Congratulations.
I'm really happy about it. I did have to buy a $300,000 spiker to get here, but that's okay. That's not even a hot take. That's a very cold take. It's not even getting old, dude. Like, it's just, like, if you look at games that came out when we were younger... Oh, I just sat on my ball. That really hurt. If you look at games that came out when we were younger, every fucking game that came out had some sort of, like, huge innovation or, like even numbered entries. Like, if you look at, like, Gran Turismo or Forza, like, every new game that came out, they're like, we have this new thing, and it's going to be huge, it's going to be great. It wasn't always new and huge and great, but it was something brand fucking new that made the game feel different. Now it's just like, we have cars. Like, is that it right there? Spotted. Didn't even have to stop. What a lad.
At the next intersection, turn right.
I could have just cut across. Didn't think of that.
At the next intersection, turn
But
right.
even like in new, like, Cyberpunk is like my biggest comparison because I knew everybody was fucking hyped for that game.
Your
Like, holy
destination
shit,
is a half a mile
this is
away.
fucking amazing. Oh my god, this game sounds so goddamn cool. Oh my god. And then it came out and it was like, it's broken. Nothing works. So even if you, like, see a game that has a bunch of, like, holy shit, like, we've never seen this in a video game before, this is a super ambitious project, you have to go in, you can't let yourself get excited because it might just be a dumpster at launch. Boat!
Hey! Hello, everyone! Before each competition, it's important
Stop
to clear your
posting
mind.
about pigeon stuff.
Mental preparation
I'm tired
is
of
the
seeing
key to
IT.
success for this
My
caliber
friends
of
on TikTok
competition.
send me pigeons.
This
on
is
Discord,
my
it's
race.
fucking pigeons.
There's no
I
way
was on a
anyone will
server,
beat
right?
me.
And all the channels were just pigeon stuff. I showed my last tweet to my girlfriend.
And the logo said, hey babe, when the Twitter bird is cooing, haha, and I fucking looked at a pigeon on the street and said, that is making... Thank you, Cisco. How we doing? Thanks for the resub. the iRacing killer. I think people need to focus more on their own shit. Oh, I'm driving the Jag. I think people need to focus more on their own shit rather than trying to beat other things. I use Forza Horizon as my main example because every other open world racing game or arcade racing game is like, we should stop trying to do something different and just do exactly what Forza Horizon does. But then you're just doing Forza Horizon but worse. Like, why would I want to play The Crew when I could play Forza? You know what I mean? I understand that there's reasons, but that's just my example. You got to do something different. That makes the game feel different. Oh, let's go. Dude, as long as we can keep our streak of, like, finishing right behind all the schmucks, I'm happy. Or if we can finish right in front of, like, right behind all the shitty people, or the good people, I'm happy. Dirt 5. Yeah, I mean, Dirt 5 was okay. I think the playground thing was super fucking cool, but limiting it to, like, one player at a time was stupid. Like, Dirt with a track creator, like a deep track creator like it had, super fucking cool idea. However, and like Grid is really bad like for that too, but like there was no direction in either of those two games. Project Cars 3. I'll stand on the hill that Project Cars 3 wasn't that bad. I will die on that hill. Project Cars 3 was very okay. I just don't know who it was for. I don't know who that game was meant for. Also, there's a speed limiter, I guess, at 150. Custom apps in the sky. I have said it before, and I'll say it again. Ladies and gentlemen, the best arcade racing game of our generation is Grand Theft Auto 5. Another hill I will die on. Yes, it's not Kamehameha. That's amazing. Yes, it's not perfect. Yes, there's a lot of issues with the balance. Yes, it's kind of pay to win. But at the end of the day, could be worse.
Hey there. What drama? Apparently, the Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again. The pressure of the competition is really starting to show. I don't know.
If you like Project Cars, ignore the next, like, 5 minutes. Or at least just accept it as my opinion, and my opinion is not law. But I played P-Cars 1 and 2. I played quite a bit of P-Cars 2. I did a league with one of my, with my casual friends. I didn't like Project Cars 1 and 2 because they felt way too in between. Like, in some moments, I'll be like, all right, cool. This is like a track-based arcade racer. It's not a full-blown sim, but this is fine, whatever. Like, it's not for me, that's okay. And then you get into other cars, you're like, wow, no, this is like really hard to drive. It kicks my balls. Like, this is definitely not super approachable like the rest of this game feels. It doesn't feel like a Forza equivalent. It's starting to feel like they want it to be a sim. And then you get into other cars, you're like, this drives so fucking shit. Like, there's no way this is supposed to be a real simulator. It's like a simcade a la Forza Motorsport or Gran Turismo, even though I think Gran Turismo is a little bit more than that. But and then P-Cars 3 comes out, and I didn't know it was possible for, again, in my opinion, a game that had an identity crisis to have an even bigger identity crisis. But they're like, no, it's going to be like Need for Speed Shift, except for not at all. It's going to be an arcade racer, except for going to take out all the goofy arcade shit. Like, I don't know who that game was for. If you played P-Cars 3 and you loved it, then fucking cool. I played it and I liked it. Just not something I see myself going back to. Kind of like Grid Legends. Just like, yeah, this game's not bad. It's just, I don't know. It's not interested. Only reason I play GTA 5 PC because it was for mods. I mean, there is quite a bit there. But like, if you want a super awesome racing experience, you don't care about realism, you want to play on controller and have endless amounts of content like GTA 5.
Apparently, the Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again. The pressure of
the people who actually play GTA 5 a lot will argue me on this, but I just think they're blind to how good they have it.
Like, oh, the card balance is fucked. I'm like, have you played any racing game ever? Yeah, me too, Chris. Grid Legends, like, we talked about it a bit earlier. It wasn't bad. It's just what they made a couple of... They didn't commit to a lot of things they should have committed to that I think would have made the game much better. I still don't think it would have been like a full return to form. I still don't think it would have been better than the first one. But at the same time, like, if they would have made the story part of the career instead of spoilers, have the story be like, all right, you've beat the game. Now you can do exactly what you did all over again in career mode. But it's just way more drawn out and there's no cutscenes. The career mode was the story was a great fucking idea, but if they would have, instead of having like a 6-hour story, have it integrated into the career, space out the cutscenes, space out the like story races, air quotes. It did not like that slight change of elevation. Appreciate the FMV scenes. Honestly, for what it was, if you can find Grid Legends on sale for like 25 bucks, the like 7 or 8 hour story mode is worth it to me. I had a lot of fun with that game, especially as a Grid fan, as a Codemasters fan. It was dope. I enjoyed my time with it. The career mode was fun for like 5 minutes, and then you realized how flawed the career mode was, and it wasn't fun anymore. There's a reason I had to put it down, and I haven't went back to it. I still want to like rush my way through it and beat it just for the VODs, just to say I have a complete playthrough of Grid Legends. But at the same time, like, holy fuck, like, to beat a certain discipline in the career mode, you have to, like, there's like a couple of preliminary races, and then there's a event. Sometimes it's a championship, sometimes it's a race that you need to have a fully upgraded car. And I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, makes sense. But you can't fully upgrade the car because you have to do a certain amount of mileage in it. All right, sure. And then sometimes you can't do that mileage because you don't have that part of the game unlocked yet. So what the game wants you to do is go back and grind races that you've already done just so you get miles on with the car, which then unlocks the upgrades for the car, which then means you can do the race. How fucking goofy is that? You want me to backtrack in a racing game? Are you high? No. If I beat level 1 and level 2, let me beat level 3. I'm not coming back and doing this later. That's so stupid. I'm not going to grind the first 2 races over and over and over again just so I've done 200 miles in my Renault Clio. Then I can upgrade it, and then I can race it. You guys are out of your fucking minds. Out of your minds. I think the expectation was, oh, players are going to play this game online. Anytime you try to put a player in a box and tell them how to play the game, it's not going to work. And the opposite would have been true. Like, oh, I want to race this upgraded race online, but I can't upgrade my car because I have to do the single player. Like, it's so stupid. 2019. I think 2019 was supposed to be a... I wouldn't even call it a reboot, but like a reimagining. And 2019 was just poopy. Very poopy. Like, Grid Legends is the better of the 2 Grid experiences, but in terms of what's for sale right now on online marketplaces, I think maybe Autosport might be your best bet. I don't have a lot of experience with Autosport, but I've played it a little bit for Traction. I want to try all the drifting in every Grid game and compare it all to each other and see which one was the best. Because for a game that didn't need really good drifting, Grid 1 was really fun. It was easy as shit, but it was really fun. Grid Autosport was also pretty cool too. Grid 2 was fucking terrible, and Grid Legends was very mid. Like, I wouldn't... Thank you, Cisco. I get no fun out of drifting in Grid Legends at all. I just do the events and move on. How it be? What do you mean? I'm driving her. This is not the right year of Jag, but it's there. Tank thinks his mouth washed out. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't know, but yeah, Grid Legends got a lot of hate, but I think, like, even people I knew that didn't like it, like, that I trusted, were like, it's just mid. It's just mediocre. Like, if you're gonna make a track, an arcade track racer, so you're limiting how far you can go on physics, right? Like, you're not gonna get the sim crowd. They're not gonna be interested. And that's not to say everybody, because like I like iRacing as much as the next fucking guy, but I also like games like Mario Kart and Crash Team Racing. I like all racing games. I like all types. So that doesn't necessarily apply for everybody, but somebody who's super into Sims is not gonna look at Grid Legends and go, I need this. So they're out. You're not going to get the Forza Horizon crowd because you're limiting yourself to a track. You're not going to be like, what do you mean I can't do a fucking 300-mile-an-hour barrel roll off a mountain? This isn't fun for me. So they're out. So there is, I think, still a market for somebody who like wants to feel like they're playing a sim racing game, but not have their balls busted. So, you know, something like Forza Motorsport, like an earlier Forza Motorsport, like 4. 4 was like piss baby easy. But if you put in the time, you could still find ways to be faster and faster. So good when it really looked dull. I'm playing on PC. I don't know if that makes a difference, Noobs. But I'm not using like any mods or anything. Just a mod to make the game function. I'm not using reshade or anything. It's just on PC. Games at this time like just looked better, like on computer. It's not like it is now where you can get a game on PC or Xbox and it looks pretty comparable and like maybe there's slight texture differences or slight frame rate issues. Like, this was the end of the era of the PC being like significantly better. What's the topic? Yeah, we're talking about racing games still. I mentioned Grid, like kind of talking a bit more about Grid Legends and how it wasn't that bad of a game. I think someone mentioned Project Cars 3 and I was like, I don't know who that game was for, but it wasn't as bad as people said it was. I think people were pissed about, like, it pissed off the fan base that did like that game and that franchise because it played nothing like 1 and 2. It wasn't enough to get people away from established racing game franchises like Forza Horizon, and it wasn't enough to get people like me interested in it because it was like, it was an identity crisis. That whole franchise could have been way fucking cooler, but it was unfortunately run by shitheads. I hope we see something Project Cars by Codemasters. Holy moly. That'd be really cool. It might not be a perfect video game, but it might scratch the itch of those who like, I want to race on a track, but I don't want to try all that hard. I think that's why Project Cars was dope too. Because it's not necessarily a sim, but like, if you have a wheel, it's still rewarding to play, and you could still play it on controller, even though it might be a little bit trickier. Like, well, that's what we're talking about too, Cisco. Like, who was Dirt 5 for? Like, who looked at Dirt 5 and went, oh, fuck? You know what I mean? Like I had fun with Dirt 5, but at the end of the day, I know you're talking about Dirt 4. I understand. But we already talked about Dirt 5 before you got here, so I'm just bringing it back into what we were already saying. But, and I've played Dirt 5 and played Dirt 4. But, like, who was that game for? I get that, like, they tried to kind of get a little bit sillier, but with the track creation stuff only being for like time trials or like you couldn't do races online with your friends. You might be able to now, but at the time when you launched, you couldn't. Like, yeah, me neither. I didn't like the driving model in 5 very much. It felt like every car pivoted from the rear tires. Like, the grip was too much, but also too little. Like, it was very weird. Well, not even though, HCR, because Dirt Showdown was like not meant to be a dirt game. It was meant to be like this goofy spin-off that really leaned into it being wacky. It's like comparing Grand Theft Auto, which is still a goofy game, but has a lot of seriousness in it, to Saints Row, that is just full goof. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just didn't like Dirt Showdown felt like all the cars drove like this. Like, it never felt really dynamic. But it was dope as shit in like the playground modes, but the playground mode, like, there was no online at all. I'm like, this could have been your killer app. This could have been your game seller, but I can't play it online. It's clunky to share thing. Like, what the fuck's the point? If I can't make a track that has a if I can't make a track that's made out of Monster Energy cans and shaped like a penis and get my friends to drive around it, literally, why am I going to play this in a month?
Like, it's both grid and dirt, as in not rally, but like dirt, like 5 and 4, and grid right now are games meant to be played for like 45 minutes at a time. And maybe you pick them up for like a month or two, and then that's it. And it's so sad because there's so much potential there. It's like they get the groundwork done and like, all right, we're good. Like, it's really irritating. Dirt Legends was so close. So close.
Get ready.
Reminds me of Need for Speed Heat almost, but worse. I still enjoyed Heat, and Heat still had a reason to keep playing it because of the story mode.
This is a race against the clock.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about the new Saints Row. Not one positive review. It's either it's okay or it's trash. Like, there's nobody's saying anything more than it's okay. You know what game series didn't need a fucking reboot in 2022 and needed a sequel, if anything? Saints Row. You know what game series didn't need to be like, haha, XD, get it? They're millennials. Saints Row. You know what they did? What's the, like, it's not like Watch Dogs, how they turned that to like, haha, we all have Twitter accounts. Like, all their main characters were just trying so hard to connect with the kids that they completely missed it. That's what I get out of the new Saints Row. They tried to make all the characters relatable, but the people who wrote them were like in their 50s. So it's just like, haha, hashtag on fleek, TikTok, social media. Like, no one fucking talks like that. Man, I like the Jag, but I don't like that it tops out 3/4 of the way through 5th. I'm sure it's realistic, and I'm sure this, like, where the actual speed limiter is, but it makes my wiener soft. I want to go faster. How do you not make, like, if you want to reboot Saints Row, cool. Put in a shit ton of references to the old games. That's such a a lot of AAA games now aren't even bad. It's just like, who is this for? Like, who is this video game for? I love this car. Their tail, it's so tail happy. I want to show you guys. Oh, no, I'm not. I was going to show you guys a video about Assetto, but I'd have to show my desktop. Or I might accidentally show my desktop, and the game that we're going to be playing on Friday is on my desktop, and I don't want to spoil it. I should have removed it, but... Well, they also kind of shot themselves in a foot, Cisco. Like Saints Row 1 was, it was like GTA levels of goofy, if that makes sense. Like, there was still a story there, and it was still somewhat serious, but they leaned into the more, like, absurdism of what this whole game is a bit more. And then Saints Row 2, from what I understand from Saints Row fans, is peak Saints Row. And then Saints Row 3, they're like, you know what? We're never going to compete with Grand Theft Auto if we just try to be Grand Theft Auto. So let's just lean into, like, the dick jokes as much as possible. Let's be as crude and immature as possible, because that's what's going to sell games. And it worked. And it fucking worked. All the Saints Row games after that just got sillier and sillier and sillier. And I mean, yeah, it was a turnoff for some people, but at least they were trying. And then I didn't even know there was a new Saints Row coming, by the way. That was news to me. But now that it's out, it's like, who is this for? Later, Scoops. Have a good one, dude. May your favorite hockey team be blessed with wins. But, like, who is the new Saints Row for? It's not for old Saints Row fans, because none of the characters are there. And the ones that are there that are just like selfie hashtag TikTok Twitter. It's not for the new fans, because you can't be a fucking superhero and do 18 backflips off of a skyscraper. So who the fuck is the new Saints Row for? Like, I've never looked at Saints Row, I'm like, you know where this game would shine? In a fucking desert. What? No! Damn it. And, like, maybe that's not... God, fucking shit, cock, mother, balls. Like, maybe that's not where the whole game is. I think there is, like, still, like, a city area. But all the gameplay I've seen of the new Saints Row is, like, on a one-horse dirt road in the middle of nowhere. That is the least Saints Row thing. Like, it looks like they could be playing, like, Mad Max with a cartoon filter over it. Like, it looks stupid. I love Tour. But, like, I'm not talking out of my ass, right? Like, you as somebody who's played Saints Row understands exactly what I'm saying. Like, the newer games just went so off the wall, they alienated some people that liked the earlier ones. But because of that, like, they still had their own unique identity, and they stood out from other games like Watch Dogs, Grand Theft Auto, even, like, to a point like Assassin's Creed and other open world games, the sandbox games. But now it's just like, let's just make... It's like an AI designed Saints Row. It's like, yeah, but, like, who is this for? They absolutely could have. Or told a story from, like, 2 and 3 from a character, like, a different perspective. You know what I mean? Like, somebody who was an NPC in one of the earlier games, bam, all of a sudden you're playing against them. Like, almost like a DLC, but it's a brand new game. Like, if you wanted to do something Saints Row, there was other things you could have done. Instead, you would have pissed off, like, if you would have made a Saints Row 2 style game, you would have pissed off the superhero people, but you would have made the old school Saints Row fans happy. If you would have made another, like, Saints Row 4, where it's like, I'm the president, but also I can shoot lasers out of my wrists, like, you would have made the earlier Saints Row people unhappy, but you still would have made the people who made your franchise what it is today happy, and still would have had a core fan base. What you've done here is piss off both sides. So now all you have is going to be, like, people who are just, like, you're... Fuck me in the same corner! I'm ready this time. Like, now, you're kind of, like, disappointing both sides. Like, I just don't get it. I played a little bit. I think I got about a quarter way through the third, and then that's the last one that I've played. Just... never appealed to me enough to want to buy it and play it. It looks like a Flash game. It looks like a game that was made by Facebook. Like, just no soul at all. And a game that, like, regardless if you played which one, no matter which one you played, what Saints Row had was individuality and soul. And, like, now it looks like the lead developer was Mark Zuckerberg. Like, it's pointless. That's what I mean, though, Cisco. They realized, like, oh shit, this is why we're selling games, so let's lean into it. We talked about it a bit earlier. Like, I don't understand. Let's put it in racing game context again. I don't understand people like, let's make a racing game. What do you want to do? Okay, we'll make an open world racer just like Forza Horizon. Why would I want to play your game over Forza Horizon when you only change one or two things, the crew? But, like, any sort of large-scale racing game has fallen to the same trope of, like, why would I want to play this? Like, who is this for? And it's like that with this, too. Like, it's like, why would I want to play this game when all you're doing is mimicking other games? Like, I'll just go play other games. Like, why would I want to play Saints Row over GTA 5? I could just go play GTA 5.
Why would I want to play Saints Row over older Saints Row games? That's when you know you're really fucked up. It's like, oh, the definitive Saints Row experience? Oh, yeah, no, not the new game. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, because, I mean, instead of trying to be GTA again, they're like, let's just do something fucking different. And it just helped that that game also had a really good driving model and like a lot of fun little things to do. Big agree too. It's gonna take me a lot to want to put that game in my top 5 all time, but goddamn, it is a absolute must play. If you like racing games, you've never played Driver San Francisco, go into it with a completely open mind.
Confrontation begins. What surprises will
Yeah, exactly, Kusanagi. Like, why would I switch to Saints Row, the new one? Like, what is the perk? There isn't one. It's not goofy and silly like it was anymore. It doesn't have the same characters. It doesn't have the same vibe. So you just killed your franchise. And they're not the first set of people to do it too. Like, yeah, Driver San Francisco is kind of hard to get a hold of. It's not available on any online marketplace legally. You can get a key for it, but it's going to cost you like hundreds of dollars, or you can go out and buy an old PS3 and Xbox and see if you can find a copy for 30 or 40 bucks. That's probably your best bet if you want to play it legitimately. I played mine on the 360 and I loved it. Poo-poo on that one. I'm still winning though. Where's 5? It also fucked me up too, takedown. I was like, how am I still this low in the rev rank? Oh. Oops. Just three-er. I'd rather a bad game than a boring game. I loved Need for Speed 2015 because I fucking laughed at it the entire time. I would much rather play a game that is universally cheeks than a game that is just fucking soulless. Like, I think the crescendo, I haven't decided yet, but I think the crescendo of whatever month is we're going to play Fast and Furious Crossroads. That game, I've barely seen anything on it because I know I was going to end up playing it eventually. I haven't seen gameplay. I haven't seen anything. I know it's poo. I know it's hot poo. But I guarantee you over the course of 7 or 8 hours, we're going to fucking laugh at this game, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be hot trash, but it's going to be a good time.
Heating up on the starting line.
If it was just boring, I would just sit there for 6 hours, and it would be over.
What surprises will Solar Crown give us this time?
Holy shit, is this an oval? Is this reverse NASCAR? I still enjoy it. That's awesome. That's cool. Different opinions. That's the beauty about having 2 sets of brains. So that we can think 2 different things. Now, no 3Y.
Yeah, so I think maybe next Wednesday or Thursday it'll be Fast and Furious Crossroads. Thursday would be like a good ending because that would be the last day of whatever month, but I would have to skip Yes 2 to do it. But I've also done every Yes 2 every Thursday for the last like 6 months. So if I miss a week, I don't think they're going to be that up. They'll be mad, but they won't be actually mad. They'll be pretend mad. Thursday's my last day in the city, though. Like, it'd be my last day before my, like, week of actual vacation. Also, I've mentioned it before. I mentioned it again. New Let's Play Friday. Game I've never played on Twitch before. You guys are going to love it. I'm just deciding whether I want to play it on the computer or on the PlayStation, and I'm probably going to play it on the computer. My PlayStation capturing solution is not great, so I'm going to wait, I think, until the new upscaler comes in. And then I already know the first game I want to play on the PS2. Once my PS2 is like a viable capture solution again. You're still going to like it. Actually, if I say it now, you guys will forget. I think I'm going to play Burnout 3 on the PS2. So I don't know how else to play it. But it looks like shit every time I try to play it on the PS2, so I think I'll wait. That's not the game on Friday. That's not it. But
our new challenger clinched a victory today. Well,
yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just coin toss it Friday. I got all day tomorrow to think about it, too. All right, what's next? A4 high or B3 high? Or C3 high? Cargo room, occasionally. Sometimes. Oh yeah, there's Pearl Harbor. It's down here. I'll do A4. I did the Jag already, but it's I don't know. Not as fun to drive as this, to be honest. Oh, I didn't mark it. You fool. I was gonna go like super late tonight, but I think that I gotta get a set ready for my buddy for his birthday tomorrow, and I forgot about that, and that can take anywhere from like an hour to like a couple of hours. And I'm hungry. I'm getting like a hunger headache. Damn, you're gonna die.
Destination is 3 miles away.
Like, the Jag has better acceleration, but this has way better top speed because it doesn't top out at 155. And it arguably sounds cooler. But what I was going to say is, I found a sound mod for the F-Type, which means if I ever end up getting my XKRS GT built, they have the same engine or a similar engine, I think, so I found the guy who's going to be doing the audio. Even though, I don't know though. I kind of wanted to do a Ford Coyote in that car, but it's gonna be V8 for sure. But I just don't know. It's not an LS. It's either a Jag or a Ford, or a 2J, because it'd be funny. It'd make people upset.
destination is 1 mile away.
Cisco, you're incorrupt. She's plotting your murder right now. Real, not clickbait.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left. You have reached your destination.
I love me a V8 British sports car. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh, it's like a toge. Let's go. Let's do it. I can tell he doesn't like the Audi because he's been scarred for life.
Heating up on the starting line.
I watched us try to drive Le Mans.
Anticipation before this epic confrontation begins. What surprises will Solar Crown give us this time?
I wish I would have known ESS was doing Le Mans again. We would have done it. I would have asked the boys if they would have wanted to do it. Intrue, that's a word. What race? The finger licking 1440. The journey, the 24-hour journey in the French countryside. So fucking stupid. Taylor, how'd that go? Because, like, you were streaming and then you came in here and then you were streaming again, so I don't know if you got taken out or... Yeah, everyone went to Magny Core this weekend, apparently. Oh, okay. I might be misremembering because I thought I went to raid you, but I may have seen somebody else. P2, let's go. Yeah, you were in like P2, I think, when I checked in the first time. Were you? Did you race with Jimmy the other day? I saw the photo on his Twitter where like he had started the race, he was fine, and then ended the race, he was covered in sweat. Also, no more broadband on Twitch, sad. It was a good run. He was almost converted. What's up, Mash Boy? How we doing? The next 18 hours. I mean, think about it though, Taylor. Like, that's still pretty sick. Like, you had to drive incident-free for 18 hours and maintain that gap. So the leader, if they got into any sort of issue, you'd only be a lap behind. And the people behind you, if you got any sort of issue, you know? Like, that's still crazy to me.
Catalunya.
I don't know where he was racing. Like 2 or 3 days ago. How do you hate Watkins Glen? If you hate it in the LMP one, that makes more sense. But
Stewart, they're all here, and we're off.
Sorry, you were streaming. That's my life for the month of August. I had a bunch of... I forgot why I did this in August, and I was reminded this week. August 22nd is my anniversary of going full-time, and August 23rd is my anniversary of opening my YouTube account, which is the first thing that I ever made racing game content for. So it's been an eventful week, even though I forgot all about it. New Vegas will do that to a boy. Thank you, my dude. 12 years.
12 years. Damn, you're old. A little bit. I still remember signing up for a YouTube account when it was a brand new website. That 12 years ago is just the account that I decided to start making videos on. Or gaming videos, I should say. I was doing vlogs for a bit, and then friends from school found it. So I had to delete it. I have friends from school. Pieces of shit from school. And then I made another one. I think that got banned for copyright stuff because I was making like lyric videos, and it didn't go very well. I'm gonna do the speed trap now. I cannot stand the speed traps in this game. I don't know, just not. I don't find them fun. I don't like that you can't pause and look at the map and kind of plan out a route. And
what drama? Apparently, the Wilder brothers are squabbling.
you kind of just gotta follow the
pressure of the competition is really starting to show.
the AI, or hope that you go the right way, or know the route beforehand. Like, I don't know where the fuck to go here, so I'm gonna let everyone go first. Like, I can't pause and look at the map. This is all I get. You know what I mean? Like, it's frustrating. And then I'll try to go to press the actual map button and it doesn't do anything. Ooh, is a Vantage going to be faster than a DB9? It's sure looking like it. I'm in the suck. Peace. Yeah, the Vantage is slow to accelerate, but once it's going, it's going. Oh, this one should be pretty easy. It's literally just a highway run. And then if I have time, I'm just gonna turn around and do them over again. I'm so happy I have a rig now to take down. I used to do that all the time. Used to do that all the time. Have my like wheel sitting on my desk, and then I forget that I plug it in. I gotta like clamp it before I plug it in, and off it goes. That's how my shifter, my shifter broke. My shifter is like kind of broken, but not really. Like, it doesn't like going into first and third because it's landed on the shift knob so many times. There's a speed event out here. It's like it'd fall on the ground and then shove itself up. So now the dead zones for first, fifth, and third are kind of fucky.
The Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again. The pressure of the competition is really starting to show.
I love the level of detail, man. I have an Evora, I just don't need it for anything anymore. That could have been bad. Do the thing? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not being sarcastic. I have no clue what you're talking about. You get it for beating Ibiza, at least for the first time. I don't know if we have to go back there for anything, but
Ow. I can get in it. After this, I think we lost, by the way. Love the mischief, baby. Love the mischief. Put it in 5th, baby. Oh, okay. Still won. Very cool. Was it close? Nope. Okay. I literally kick-flipped and crashed, but all right, guys. Whatever. Capule. You're supposed to have an upgraded car for this, by the way. I said no thanks.
Is now in full swing. Suspense is
Man, I wish they had facelifted Jag in this game. Looks so sad. Burnouts at night. Fair. I'm surprised they're only getting mad now. Oh, good night. They started filming there. What do you mean? Oh, like they're filming a movie in that area? I don't know. You gotta do a little bit better explaining. I'm confused. Oh, for the 10th one. Okay. Ah, understood. I try to pretend that, like, Fast and Furious stopped with 7 and that nothing came out after 7. Try to just, you know, maybe if I will this into existence, it'll happen. It turns out, like, it'll be like a Berenstain Bears thing, and we all got Mandela affected, and it really did end with 7. That was fast. Holy shit. They're just spin-offs. Yeah, Taylor was on the button there. I think Taylor was like, I'm gonna ban whoever posts next, because I literally saw Tank's post come in and then it was gone. I looked over to read it and it was gone. I mean, even 7 wasn't that great, honestly. The ending held it together. And then 8 and 9 are just... 8 made me mad, and I was like, I'm never watching another Fast and Furious movie again. I don't wanna contribute to the culture that is this... I don't want to hate watch, you know what I mean? I don't want to contribute to the culture that is this movie. If I don't like it, I'm gonna stop watching it.
We find our competitors at the starting line for what promises to be an intense race.
Yeah, so in 8 movie, honestly, Takedown, you could just go back to 2001, try to explain to someone they're going to make 8 more. I think that alone will be a struggle. Thank you, Tess. Thank you for pulling in front of me and then stopping. That's really cool. Really cool and poggers of you. Skelly, why'd you... I was having such a good day, man. Why? Yeah, Cisco, didn't he buy it for like 5 grand or something? Did he pay like a minimal amount of pesos for that? Ow. I think the DB9's got a limiter and the V8 does not. Oh, I'm in the suck. I'm in the draft. Holy shit, we're cruising. Oh. Oh, really? I never noticed that. I don't know. I never liked Tokyo Drift. There's too much CGI. It looked a little bit too goofy for me, but I'm very biased. So I like drifting a lot, so my standards for a film about it are probably going to be a lot higher. Oh! Yeah, true. Took place. Reaper, are you high? Are you talking about where they filmed it?
New competition of Solar Crown. Good luck to all of you, and I'll see you at the finish line.
Yeah, I think Reaper might be on drugs. If it was filmed in California, that makes sense. Yeah, but you said Tokyo Drift took place in California. That means something else. Uh-oh. I was like, even wasn't like the first scene, like Captain Yeehaw was still in like Arkansas or something, wasn't he? That's a game I got to give a whirl at some point. Cisco is Stuntman Ignition. I think I have it. If not, I usually see it for sale all the time. So I got to do a flea market run before the flea market season's over. I haven't seen The Martian in a hot minute. That's a very good movie. The Martian was really weird. It's one of the only movies when I worked at the movie theater that I went and saw on my own just because. I was like, you know what? I've heard too many good things about The Martian. I'm going to watch it. So I finished a shift early one night, like right as it was starting, and I went and just grabbed some leftover hot dogs and went and watched The Martian. And it was good. I remember coming home, like my roommate's like, you came home late? I was like, yeah. I'm like, why? I'm like, oh, Martian was on. I just decided to stick around and watch it. Man, we really did live in the golden age of like end of PS2 to about halfway through the Xbox 360. I don't know the console generations off the top of my head because I've seen human boobs before, but... like that era was just fucking prime. Yeah, I was gonna say the original. I don't remember the original stuntmen being that good. They weren't bad. They were just like very narrow in scope. Yeah, I need to check my collection, see if I have any stuntmans. So that might be a really cheap franchise to collect every game of. This game needed a difficulty slider. Holy shit. Well, I mean, it's a Rockstar game. Doesn't Rockstar do that? Like, some of their missions are just like, we're gonna put your balls in this vice and squeeze. Oh, no, it wasn't Rockstar. It was Reflections. I'm thinking of Midnight Club. Oops. I did it. Oh, I wouldn't say Driver was bad at all. Even outside of San Francisco. Burger King. Somebody had to say it. The third one.
Smell heated tires on the asphalt. The tension is mounting for this eliminator.
Man, I'm gonna do a good old fashioned I think subscriber goal for fucking Pocket Bike Racer. And I'd have to play it on Traction because there's no way I'm playing that fucking game for 4 hours. I probably could have 100% it 3 times in 4 hours. This car accelerates so much harder, but it's got 50 more horsepower. Just the speed limiter kills it. Multiplayer, not online. Bring head to head, not possible. We're basically limited to stuff that we can play on emulator that works. That could have went worse. I think I'm gonna play, whenever I go back to play Blur, which will probably be early 23, I'll probably play Split Second either right before or right after. Because they're both, they almost have a twin history. Of like, they're fantastic fucking games that just didn't hit at the time. Like with online, I mean, head-to-head, we just use Parsec. It's not actually online. Ryan's connected to my computer through like a screen share. So as long as as long as the emulator accepts 2 inputs, we're good. But just, I know that 360 and newer is like sketchy, and PS2 and older is pretty solid, so. Or PS1 and older is like incredibly fucking solid. If only there was a studio. We could do it in person. I'm not taking that shortcut no more. Very spooky. I don't know. I said it before tonight, but I'm going to say it again. I want to play through some newer games. I do want to go back and play through a lot of the games on my, like, I want to record playthroughs and have them posted in archived list, but at the same time, I think I'm burning myself out again. There's a reason I want to do whatever month, because I was like, cool, I can play games that I've never played before or haven't played in literally, like, decades. Instead of, oh, hey, I, you know, 100% of this like 3 years ago. And I remember everything, and it's a car game, so there's not much to remember. I think I was getting burnt out, and you guys are getting burnt out. That's, I've thought about that a lot this month. Mod Nation Racers. Man. That game had a huge following, but I wasn't a PlayStation person at the time. I gotta play MotorStorm at some point too. I think I'm just gonna do the first one. The first one I think had the best aesthetic out of the three. It felt a bit more raw. The newer ones are a bit like, feel a little bit more video gamey. MotorStorm is just like realistic at looking enough in terms of its presentation. It's like if Mad Max, if they didn't want to all kill each other in Mad Max, they want to have a cool little racing tournament for fun. So the Jag, a little bit more fun to drive at lower speed. The Aston is much better on the, much more fun on the faster tracks because of its higher top speed. But because this has good acceleration and the ass ends all over the place, it's a lot more fun to drive when you're going slow. I also have way too big of a video game collection to play the same like 20 games over and over. I still remember how I wanted to make this Need for Speed month and play like 8 different Need for Speeds at a time. That's not how that worked. With 2 days of iRacing out of the way now, though. Played Fallout. You know what, Taylor? I'm not upset with my choice. I had fun with Fallout. And even now, I'm like, I want to go back and play the DLC. I want to go play the DLC right now. GTT, I think you showed up literally during the last race, but... yeah, I played the Pipeline game. How is it? It's got a limiter at 155, which sucks. But because it's got more power, it's more fun to drive on the slower tracks. Basically, it has acceleration, and the handling is, like, not good, but it's fun. Like, it's very tail-happy. I've been driving the V8 Vantage for most of this championship, and it's definitely the better choice, but this one's a bit more interesting, as long as you don't plan on doing any speed trap challenges. Definitely a lot more oversteer in this car. Gotta brake in a straight line. But still, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Well, it's like this car was limited in real life to 155, so it's limited in the game to 155. As far as I know. So the Aston, the V8 Vantage, though it has less power,
weighs less and doesn't have that speed limit. So this tops out like halfway through fifth gear at 155, but the Aston goes like 180, 190. This takes forever to get there. Aston also handles much better, but this is much more fun. Rock. We're chipping away at this game, though. Again, I don't think it's as long as I thought, but I was like, it's gonna take me like forever. But nah, I remember this game not being that long to complete. I'm doing it. Going for it. Okay. I thought I was gonna cartwheel and explode there. That's just not what happened. Fallout's done. Finally. I realized that like I could justify playing Fallout for like 200 hours if I wanted to. So I opted to end the game. I was basically just kind of going into random towns and walking around looking for things to do, and I was like, this is not really what I want to be doing anymore. I do want to do the DLC for that game sometime, but it was starting to make me mad a little bit at the end because it's a Bethesda game and because it's a New Vegas game. Or because it's New Vegas. I tried to do what do you call it? I tried to do a character quest, a companion character quest, and I couldn't get it to work because of the game, it being broken. So I tried to fix it with console commands, and the console commands were being a real big poo-poo head, but... Galnarius for the win. Thank you for the follow. I said your name right. Probably didn't, but I need you to know that I tried. It's me! My car's not broken. It's full of poop.
Where will this ascent end?
Somebody pooped in my car.
In the next round.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it for the evening. It's a little, I feel like I haven't streamed for 7 hours. But I don't know. My neck hurts. I do want to get some food. I have a set to get ready for my friend's birthday tomorrow, so it could take an hour. It could take 3 hours. I don't know. I'm not talented, so